meeting, and there would be more of such aimed at brainstorming over the sufferings of Nigerians. Well, now we're being joined by the Labour Party chieftain, Dr. Yunusa Tanko, for more of a perspective on this meeting between his party's presidential flag bearer and the PDP. It's great to have you on Rise on Newsday, as always, Dr. Tanko. Let's get straight into it. Good afternoon. I'll get straight into my first question, which is that, of course, this has...
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So, of course, this visit and these talks have reignited discussions about a mega opposition party and, of course, conversations that the road to 2027 seems to be alive and kicking. Your take on this?
Okay, let me draw your attention during the last Ramadan fasting period. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi visited the northern part and had a first-hand contact with the people and with the terrain of the northern part of the country. And he came to realize the level of challenges that the people are facing in those particular domain. And these issues range from education, water, and even economic well-being with regard to the issue of health and education. Now, in his meeting the people, he felt their pain and their pang. And this, of course, now created this particular thought in his mind that after his last press conference, he challenged a lot of Nigerians to come in support of Nigerians because of the situation in which we find ourselves. People cannot eat 3 square meals, people cannot send their children to school, people are in abject poverty, and then our leaders need to come to terms with this situation. And that is the reason why he visited these key leaders. The key leaders, of course, if you look carefully, represents the 3 geographical zones in the northern part, using them as a point of contact to all other leaders in the northern part, by extension, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Our revered former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, is from the northeastern part of the country, while Sule Lamido is also the former governor of Jigawa State, is from the northwest of the northern part. And the former Senate President, Bukola Saraki, is from the north central of the northern part of the country. Now, meeting them, he was able to have a discussion with them. Let's work together in pulling people out of poverty. Pulling people out of poverty will help in series of areas in terms of security, in terms of quality workforce, in terms of healthy individuals, and at the same time preparing those particular children, especially the Almajiris, from a cake way of education into a modern way of education. So let us collaborate together and work together to pull Nigeria out of poverty and save this country from a very serious situation that we may be facing.
Government, and I think that this is something that they should look into. But before I come to you, Ayo, in another development, reactions have trailed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's approval of 90 billion naira to subsidize the cost of this year's Hajj pilgrimage. Vice President Kashim Shettima made the announcement during the inaugural Hajj airlift at the Sir Ahmadu Bello International Airport in Kebbi State on Wednesday. In his speech, Shettima emphasized the president's commitment to religious pilgrimage and urged intending pilgrims to pray for the success of the administration and to act as good ambassadors for Nigeria by observing all Hajj protocols in Saudi Arabia.
The president approved the release of 90 billion naira to subsidize the cost of pilgrimage for this year's Hajj. Therefore, I urge you not to relent in praying for the success of this administration, for the peace and progress of our country that we are proud to call our motherland.
All right, priorities, priorities, priorities. This is what we've always been advocating on this program. I mean, you know, they want to touch pension funds, like Rufai talked about, and then now it's 90 billion, not 1 million, not 1 billion, 90 billion. Well, let me take some reactions before I come to you. Hazard wrote, I'm curious to understand the rationale behind the government subsidizing Hajj in a country facing hunger and food shortages. While it is important to fulfill religious obligations, it seems more prudent to prioritize addressing the immediate needs of the population. Olu wrote, taxpayers' money is being spent on religion that should be personal, but they said Nigeria is a secular state. Well, I hope they will sponsor Christian pilgrimage to Jerusalem too. But honestly, we don't need this right now. Pint of Gary is 3,500 naira. Poor men are struggling to breathe. Shall we quote President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Let the poor breathe. I mean, this, I believe, should...
We can't really afford the presidential fleet. I don't think we should keep it. I think part of it is, and it's not a big deal, we've had leaders of the world fly commercial. Yeah. You can just, appropriate a proper flight for them and all of that, or do charter and all of that. But the question is, can we increasingly afford it? That's a big question. As regards road travel, yes, the president does travel for road, but shorter proximity and things like that. I think increasingly the argument should also be about cutting the cost of running the presidency itself. Look at the case where we're talking about the presidential yacht that some people claim they didn't pay for and all of that. I think it also comes to the front burner for that conversation. But I think also largely that we should be able to service the presidential fleet if it has any problems and ensure it's fit for purpose. But also now try as much as possible to be able to cut that cost one way or the other, because the cut needs to be cut. And this also brings forward the conversation where you now start seeing pictures of some time ago where the president's son was using the presidential jet. No, the presidential son should be able to fly his own, plane independently or wherever he wants to go to and things like that. But most importantly, we need to be able to cut the cost of government. But I don't subscribe to that guy saying the president travel for like car. But also speaking of the presidential fleet, I have a problem with Nigeria that has multiple car producers having a presidential official car that is a Mercedes. I think what the government should now do is have a project called Project Nigeria Car One or something, where Nord, Innoson, Jet and other car makers are brought with their best engineers into a room to be able to make a proper presidential car that shows the strength of our auto industry and that also helps to grow the auto industry. It's not like the, your Beast and everything that is made by Chevrolet, an American car maker. So that the presidential car officially is made by, it's a bulletproof car and everything that's made by a Nigerian car maker. That will also help promote the industry.
Yes, but I think it is quite important that they actually do probe the, presidential fleet. Yeah. We can't keep having these breakdowns. Yeah. But, it's the point really is the fact that...
To everyone, a few more people, I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is 16th of May, 2024. Yes, weekend is around the corner as usual. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that is right there on the comment section. I'd like to quickly pick one or two people right there. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Madam Luke, thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. And Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, Ray Abua, Senator Bright. God bless you all, my people. Madam Helen, Tina Dokbayi, Amazing Grace USA, Madam Tusabi. Thank you. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, Evie Jack. God bless you all, my people. Thank you, my people. Do your part and help us to press on the like button. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage what we do here. We already have one person that supported us earlier on, Kingsley Ogeriaki. Thank you very much once again. And God bless you. May your pocket never, ever run dry. Burek, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Mason Foster, my child, not my dear sister. God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to move on. Dixon and Diagon, great mind. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Saga Daddy and many others. I know I might have or rather missed any name, but I want you to know it's not intentional. This is why I'm saying that I appreciate every one of you. Now go. Bless you, my people. Thank you very much. Yes, you really Abua. Yes, my voice is getting better. Yes, let me stick with that. You can see that it's getting better. Thank you. But I will still be looking forward to somebody that we do the main job while I stay behind today as well to save the voice. I appreciate you all. It's not easy coming here every day and putting out the voice every blessed day, talking about the things that's affecting us is not an easy job, but still, we have to do what we got to do to have a better country. If we don't talk, these people might not take, even though we are talking, they are still finding it difficult to take us serious. Even though our talking is affecting them, they are continuously contemplated how to close down every social media platform to stop us from talking. But I don't see anywhere we are doing anything wrong. We're only calling them out to do the right thing because Nigeria is not working right now. Madabella Naomi, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I'm very, very, very grateful. Thank you very much. I'm more than happy. Martin Benjamin, Anil Sharma, and many others just coming in. Oscar Blackburn, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate this. It's a big up. Elvis, good morning. And beautiful people. God bless you. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, Reabwa, yes, we'll continue to talk. We need to talk. We should be hitting the street and tell the government that until they sort us out, we are not leaving the street. But unfortunately, Nigerians back home, should I say, they seems to be too comfortable with the current situation of the country. So what do I know? So let's just do our own part. But meanwhile, before I move on, I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us. I have just one more video to play, a 3 minutes long video from the person you are seeing on the screen right now, Senator Ndume. I will support death penalty for any politician that steal 1 trillion naira, not 1 billion, not 1 million. You must steal 1 trillion before you will face death penalty. We really need to talk about it because a lot of people have responded to this. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to this. As we play this, I'll post out a link for those of you that want to join us to come in. God bless you all.
People mostly are Nigerians.
But the human rights...
If you go to Ethiopia here,
the human
which one
rights
is human rights?
No, hold on, Senator.
Don't
the human
go there.
rights body, just reload.
Which one is human rights body? Please, I don't want to talk about
They
that.
propose...
What of the human rights of those people that they are killing? What of the right of those people that they are killing? Don't go there, please. Talk about the right thing, not to human rights. Who this human rights that you are talking, who gave them the mandate?
But this is not...
Wait now, I'm the lawyer, I'm a senator, I have the right. People elected me to make laws, and you are talking about human rights. All these people that will go and open office and say they are human rights, fighting the rights of people. What about the right of the people that are being killed? The drug is killing our youth. The drug is killing our society. The drugs is giving our country bad name, and you are saying human rights. Maybe they are drug dealers too. Anybody that is supporting criminality is a criminal.
And I'm saying that the death penalty, there is a global advocacy against the use of death penalty as a deterrent or as a punishment.
No, even in America, there is death penalty.
There is a moratorium.
Even in America right now, they are killing, there's death penalty. It has not been, some states.
There was a moratorium on the use of death penalty.
No.
It was a global advocacy.
No, I'm telling you,
law.
Don't tell me what you don't know. Death penalty is applicable in America right now.
I'm saying there is a moratorium.
Which one is moratorium?
Moratorium is hold on the use because there are advocacy globally.
Which one are advocacy?
About
These are promoters of criminality. They are promoters of criminality.
You think that death penalty will actually be a good deterrent?
Yes, it's the best deterrent. If you don't go and do drugs, nobody will kill you. If you go and do drugs, you are killing people. In fact, you have killed, mostly, that means you have destroyed the life of many people, killed so many people. So if they kill you, you are only one. And you are saving these people that would have died because of what you are doing.
There are those who will say there is a kind of offense that is common to the political elite, which is corruption.
Yeah.
Why are we not using the death penalty?
Let me tell you, point blank, if death penalty is supposed to be included in corruption too, I will support it. But you don't go, somebody that stole 1 million, you go and kill him. And then somebody that was small 1 billion, you go and kill him. No, but I'm in support of saying you have progressive. If you steal 1 billion, maybe you go to life imprisonment or imprisonment for 20 years. I support that. But if you go and steal, what, like some people are hearing 1 trillion and the government's money, that means you have deprived so many people. No, that person should be killed.
So we should start thinking about that.
That too. But let's start with the drugs because it's the most important one. And then if the politicians or public servants or whoever is engaged in corruption, no, corruption is they kill people now. This the Bangladesh recently sentenced a woman, a bank manager, who is to start for the financial criminals, you know, that are causing dollar to go up, that are doing, what do they call it, money laundering within them, the banks, you know, that are charging people anyhow, and then they are not accounting for that people. Before you come to us politicians, I know that is the direction you are going. We politicians, even if you call us...
You guys need to listen to this part. This particular part is very, very important. Everybody pay attention to it. Madam Rita, I can see on the backstage. Madam Patricia, I can see on the backstage. I'll accept you guys in shortly. You guys listen to this.
Anything, if you compare us to all the corruption, our own is a very small one. Where our corruption is people-driven. You steal all the money, you go and share it with the people. If you don't, you are not coming back after 4 years.
Did you hear that? Our corruption is people's driven. If we steal the money, we go and share it with the people. If you don't share it with the people, we are not coming back in the next 4 years. I need to talk about that area shortly.
So that's the reason why most
small one, where our corruption is people-driven. You steal all the money, you go and share it with the people. If you don't, you are not coming back after 4 years.
So that's the reason why most of you steal the money?
No. Some will go and keep it. There's no reason for stealing. I've been in the National Assembly. I can't say, you know, people will not look at you on the TV now and say, I'm a clean person. No. I have to say the truth.
And you are saying the truth, sir. You are saying the absolute truth. All right. As you all can see right there, we played this video sometime last week. I'm not sure when, but I know we played the full video here sometime last week. But we could not deliberate on it. But the video has resurfaced again, currently spreading everywhere on social media. Two things that we need to take very, very seriously on this particular video. Number one, he said, you know, he support death penalty for any politician that steal 1 trillion and above, but not for 1 billion or 1 million naira. That means if any politician steal like 200 billion naira, they can't face death penalty because the money is too low. If they steal 999 billion naira, if, for example, the law is advocating for is passed, if they steal 999 billion naira, they will not face any capital punishment. But if they steal anything 1 trillion or above, that is when the law will apply. But meanwhile, for the commoners, if you steal pot of soup, within 24 hours, the court in Nigeria have passed their rules. They have passed the law on you and you'll be sentenced. Then two, he said, we steal because of the people. Because the reason why I'm talking about this particular one right now, because of the Edo State election that is coming. We steal because of the people. When we steal, we go share the money for them. If we refuse to share the money for them, we will not come back in the next 4 years. Okay, let me come back to what I've been saying on this platform. For those of you that collect money from politicians, and you are still one of the people that complain all the time that the politicians are not doing what they're supposed to do. In case you are not aware, I've said it so many times on this platform, that most politicians buy their office. They paid for it. That is why they don't listen to you when you are complaining. Because most of them borrowed money to pay you, the people. They buy a bag of rice from the money they stole in their first tenure and give to you. They give you oil. They give you money. Some collect cash, food, and whatever. some collect cars, some collect whatever in replacement for them to come back in second term. Now, when they come back, in most cases in Nigeria, if you check it, these politicians holding public office, they don't perform in second term. Go do your research. And the reason why they don't do that is because they need to pay back the money they borrowed or whoever that invested in them. Because I told you before that people actually invest. It's a proper business. People invest on politicians. Yes, people actually invest on politicians for profitable gain. But the senator just said the truth. Now, some of you will be stoning him now. No, this senator is a bad person, is this, is that, but he's telling the truth that if they don't steal, they can't come back in second term. Or rather, if they don't give money to the people, they will never be voted back. How do we have a better Nigeria? If really, we really want to have a better Nigeria, are we going to listen to the continuous advices that we're giving to ourselves? It looks like many of us will not. Many of us are very, very hungry and they have lost their dignity. You collect peanuts from these people and they will steal billion in replacement. I thought I should bring that in. I'll leave the rest for the people to pass their submission later on. But people have responded. Sam Ide said, you want your colleagues to start stealing in bashes, 1 million per bash, and when caught, the corrupt judges will say they stole within the threshold. Exactly. Why we have someone here, Sky, a whole country to protest on your behalf. Then I have someone else here, Junior R. So until you steal 1 trillion, that means stealing 1 million or 1 billion, it is just a little strong out of all. These are politicians, sha. Why we have farmers of thought. So times, I think you wanted to say sometimes, I dey wonder why God put me for this country. Any reason question, which crime I commit? Why the second to the last said, that is regardless, said, how do you know the person that steals? It will still be a case of the rich get a waiver and the poor get punished as usual. Take the cutting of arm in primitive practice of some religion as an example. Only the poor receives that treatment. The rich goes free. Ndume knows this. But of course, there should always be something to talk about in the Senate. Why the last one? Saying, whenever I condemn internet fraudsters on this app, they remind me of our very free corrupt politicians. Today, Senator Ndume vindicates their assertion that politicians should be investigated first before internet fraudsters. How Senator Ndume heavily spearheaded and supported the death sentence for drug trafficking and now trying to justify corruption when asked to move a similar bill for corruption shows how deeply we are engrossed with corruption in Nigeria. Until we start jailing or even killing politicians that stole 1 million, Nigeria will never get better. This is so shameful, and having politicians who are now embodied with corruption. All right, that is all. That is all. I thought I should bring it, as you all know that our duty is to showcase it to you the way it is. But meanwhile, before we move on, I have some articles here. I would like to quickly just take the headlines because I have an announcement to make shortly. Let me take this article quickly. CBN. Court upholds CBN's regulation on collection of customers' social media handles. So if you want to read more, go to Channels Television. The articles, though, you'll see right there. I'm just going to quickly take all of them because we've crossed our normal time today. So, Sanwo-Olu says Nigeria's government should expand tax base despite untold hardship. And Sanwo-Olu, I talked that one. So I would like us to quickly move on. Let me bring another one to your screen. Maybe I might like to take one or two paragraphs from this one, despite that we're rushing. Let's take this one. You can't win 2027 presidential election without obedience. Sam Amadi warns Peter Obi. A public affairs analyst, Sam Amadi, on Tuesday issued a warning to the Labour Party LP presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, ahead of 2027 election. Amadi warned that Peter Obi can't win the 2027 presidential election without the support of his followers, the obedient. Posting on X, Amadi wrote, unquote, NB, you cannot win 2027 presidential election without the unallowed support of the obedience. He went on, unquote, the obedient are all those who are angry against status quo and want a change. It is either official APC NG. Remains, that's a tag. Remains or that change APC light cannot win against APC. It is not 2015. Amadi warning is coming amid report of possible merger ahead of the 2027 polls. On Monday, Obi met with the 2023 People Democratic Party (PDP) presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar in his residence in Abuja. In separate meeting, the former Anambra State governor also met with ex-Senate President Bukola Saraki and former Foreign Affairs Minister Ibrahim Lamido. Reacting, the LP had said the meetings were aimed at rescuing Nigerians from their current sufferings. So, all right. Now, Amadi, I talk that one. I thought I should read that one louder. Okay, let me bring another article to you quickly. For those of you that want to join us, it is better you start coming in right now. We have only 4 of us for now. Nigeria will end banditry terrorism if given 1% of support received by the Ukraine, Tinubu government tells EU. Anyway, let's move on. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Although Arise have already reported this, but I'd just like to re-echo it quickly, just the headline. As you can see right there, Tinubu approved 90 billion naira to subsidize cost of 2024 Hajj, says Chetima. Okay, then I have just 2 more to go. As you can see on this particular one, Fubara is growing more wings right now. My enemies now sleep with eyes open. Fubara, I talk that one. Tackling Wike anyhow he likes. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take the last one, which I will attach with a short video of 1 minute. The last one is this. As you can see, the video, students, teachers are at the mercy of heavy rain in Kwara Public Secondary School over lack of classrooms, staff rooms. What a shame. And our politicians are sharing money. But meanwhile, before I move on, like I said before, I'd like to quickly play that particular video for you guys to see. I'll stop that right there. That is pathetic. But meanwhile, before we move on, my people, I appreciate every one of you. That is all we have for you guys today. Guess who is celebrating her birthday today? Mother Rita's birthday is today. I want the comment section to flow with blessings and wishes, praises, prayers for Mother Rita. Mother
Oh
Rita,
my
happy.
God, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
My birthday is actually yesterday.
Okay. All right.
Oh my
Yes.
God, Mr. Elvis, you have exposed me.
Yes.
Well,
As
my
I said,
birthday was yesterday. Thank you very much. Thank you.
happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
My people, anybody that's calling into the show today, commenting, please, I just want you to bombard the comment section with lots of wishes. Madarita has been with us now on this platform for over 4 years, if I'm not mistaken, and she have been consistent. Her voice have gone far. She's saying it how it is. She's calling out the government to do the right thing. Like I've said before on this platform, it's not just Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch is just a platform. Me, myself, I'm just a human being like every other human beings that join the panel. Everybody's voices on this platform means a lot to the betterment of our country. Please wish our dear sister, Mother Rita, a wonderful happy birthday. Please, I want to be seeing it on the comment section and on the phone. Let me take some calls. Mr. Ben, you are the first person today on the phone. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you. 3 minutes.
I greet you. You're doing an amazing job. God bless you for all you do. And I'm sorry about your voice. I know it's not easy because you speak every single day.
Thank you.
You've been doing it for a while. God bless you very much. And to Madam Rita, I just want to say happy birthday to you. Even if it was yesterday, happy belated birthday to you. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless everything that you lay your hands upon. And I wish you all the best in life.
Amen.
Many more years of prosperity upon your life and your family. God bless you. And I'm also, Mr. Elvis, you didn't notice something. This is the first time, I think, ever that we will have 3 women on your platform at the same time.
I don't understand,
you have Mother Rita, you have my wonderful sister, Madam Luke, and you have Madam Patricia there on the platform.
Me a surprise.
It's amazing. When I saw it, I was like, wow, this is a good sign. God bless you. All the amazing women that we have. And to Mommy Diaspora, God bless you, Mommy, as you listen to the sound of my voice. So to the topic that we have today. See, the video you just posted there, it's so sad. It's so sad that in a country where we have all of these mineral resources, where we have the financial willpower, that in 2024 we'll still have schools where water will pass through the classrooms.
Okay.
And they allocate billions every year to education. It is so sad that our country is in that situation. So sad. The presidency allocated billions to Hajj, people going to Mecca. Billions. And Senator Ndume was talking about the United States. The United States, I just checked. The United States don't allocate any penny to religion. They don't do that. They don't subsidize religion in any way. So why you not talk about them like that? In a country where people are suffering, in a country where people don't be chopped, in a country where people don't get fuel, in a country where people don't get good roads, in a country where people don't get good education, then they allocate billions and billions of naira to religion to make people go Hajj, make them go Mecca. These people where people say they already get money, they get millions. They stole our country's financial resources. You see, they give them more money to take travel. Religion is personal. Religion should be your personal decision. If you're going to Mecca to pray or whatever, that should come from your pocket, not from the government. That money from the government is going into making things work for the country, making things work for the average Nigerian. The Nigerian will not be chopped. The Nigerian will not get good roads. The Nigerians will not get good education. Why are you giving politicians that have already stolen the wealth of the country that amount of money again? That is so ridiculous. And just Senator Ndume saying you have to steal 1 trillion naira to face the death penalty. So you're telling me that if a politician, like Mr. Elvis said, steals 999.9 billion naira, nothing will happen to him. See, our politicians, that God will punish every single one of you for what you've done to this country, for what you've done to Nigerians. And Nigerians, if you listen to my voice right now, see, we did diaspora. I live in the United States. I live so well. But when I did Nigeria, now they go through all this bullshit with this politician. We need to rise up. We need to rise up and face these people. These people already know saying I don't fit do anything. That's why they rub them in your faces every single time. Look at what that senator is saying. Look at what they're saying to your faces and when they look them. See, Nigeria, now God might go help on that, but we need to help on ourselves. Thank you very much, Mr. Helvin.
Thank you, sir.
Madam Rita, once again, happy birthday to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly so that we can move on. We have, hello, can you hear me? Okay, we missed that right there. Let me see. Bright Asamuta, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanja Wash.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone on the comment section and the parliament that will be hosting us today. My special birthday greetings to Madam Rita. I wish her more many years of celebration, and I wish her many more years. Mr. Elvis, where do I start from? Nigeria is a case study. It doesn't end. The issue of, let me start with the issue of Peter Obi merging and against the next coming election. Last time I submitted, I made some submission on your program. The last time I called, some persons were on me on the comment section. You see, in a democracy that works, there is room for criticism, even though you have someone of your interest in power. I don't want some of the obedience to see Peter Obi, whatever he does is not questionable, he's always right, he's good to go. I don't do things like that. From the very onset, I've been with what Nigeria portrayed today, I have stand my ground not to associate myself with some kind of person. Even though you find yourself in my space, if I look at you as some of the people that have made me to retrogress in my way of life, I'll put you aside. You cannot, when you started this movement of changing the dynamics in Nigeria, I remember you were with, my brother was sometimes with you, and you people were always advocating for changing the status quo. And some people who were also your parliamentarians then, we were saying, let us go and rub shoulder with some big parties, if you remember. And you guys were saying, no, we don't rub shoulder. We want to be neutral. We don't want to rub shoulder with people that are spoiled the system. You see, if today Peter Obi should merge with people from the PDP, I know it was once from there, you will have some characters of person that will be there in the same government if tomorrow he emerges as the president of Nigeria. Then, who is he going to probe? Because some of these past politicians, they are all carrying baggages that nobody's asking them questions. So is he going to overlook their issue? Is he going to allow them into this government? Well, how does this change the status quo? You see, we still find ourselves with the same people who we don't want to associate with. Because Nigeria's situation today doesn't really need a sweet dialogue. Look at what has happened in Mali. Look at what has happened in Niger. If those people had not taken their country back, look at Niger today is growing. Look at Burkina Faso. Look at Mali. If you go to the international news, there is no single day you don't hear of these countries. They are growing because they have to take their country by force. Because if they are started saying, "Let us wait and let us go and make from Peter B and Peter B," it's going to be difficult.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nigerian.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Let's take another call quickly because of time. Yeah, good evening to your name. Where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name, where are you calling from?
Hello. My name is Wale. I'm calling from New York. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to all the paladins. I also good afternoon to the common people. And I would also love to wish Mr. Madam Rita happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Long wish and prosperity, man. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, I'm not trying to say, let me tell you what to do. I think today we should devote almost everything today to what the Ndume said. We should talk about that what about we politicians still. We should deliberate on that today, so that all our people should be telling us, but look, this is what your senator is saying, this is what they are doing, this is what Tinubu that are buying all this car. This is what is using the money for. you understand me? Telling the people, keep talking about it, all the people, oh, see, so this is what these people have been doing. So that's why I think we should just deliberate on that. If we can even put some other issues down, but let people know what this man said.
All right.
Let all Nigerians know.
Thank you, sir. I think we should deliberate on that. I support you on that, man. All right, callers, please hold on. Let me come back to you guys again later on. Okay, let's see if we can still take 2 calls. Quickly, call in. I'm not returning call. It's too early for returning call. I'll wait for just 2 seconds. 1 and 2. Nobody's there. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Happy birthday to you, Madam Rita. I wish you the best ever life can give. May God give you long life, good health, and may all your prayers, secret prayers, be answered in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you for all you do. You are the first on the panel as well. I'd like you to talk to us. Please, you have the floor.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, can I take the advantage of speaking for 1 hour straight because it's my birthday yesterday?
Just be talking.
But now look, we say I don't agree. I think
Madam,
Madam Patricia with her gentle way will say, you know what, it's okay.
You go act,
I'm just
if you
joking.
speak for 1 hour, that means you don't act. Niger watch.
Oh,
you don't
Black
come.
Panther. Good afternoon, everybody. My
Happy
sweet
birthday, the strong woman of Edo
thank
State.
you.
Happy birthday.
Wesley, thank you. Thank you. And happy birthday to everybody born in May, the month of May. We are great people. And Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for exposing me. I'm a very shy person. And, when it comes to birthdays, I don't know. I don't really announce it, because I see birthdays differently. But anyway, however, I appreciate the callers that called and the people who are praying for me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. I love you all. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. Now, moving forward, Nigeria matters. I don't know. Senator Ndume, I think it's almost 10 years he has been a senator. And I think it's time for him to step down. I think because over the years, he's been trying to be controversial in his own way. And you think that he's so intelligent. With all due respect to him, I'm not saying he's a dullard, but sometimes he talks very unintelligently. And this is what I would say. Bukachua stayed too long in the Senate, and then in his retirement, he started telling everybody how he convinces his wife, who was a retired judge, to alter judgment. And now we have someone like Senator Ndume speaking, kind of justifying, pontificating himself, justifying why politicians like him why they have to steal from the coffers. And of course, a narcissist will always try to blame people for their actions. I would think that is a kind of like a narcissistic behavior to say we are stealing money because it's people driven. Like seriously, on national TV, what the? Okay, let me calm down. What in heaven's name are you teaching people, Senator Ndume? Are you saying that if your child or your daughter, who you speak is who has schooled in the best schools in the world, if she becomes a corrupt politician, you would justify that, yes, your daughter has to steal from innocent people, from people's hard work and taxes, because she has to share money to be in the next position? See, it just boils down to the mentality of the average Nigerian today. Yes, I say the average Nigerian, not even the elites. What is their mentality? What is the psyche of the people right now? You see, many people's psyche has just been messed up. It's just been, if there's a word better than messed up, that's what Nigeria's psyche is today, including some of us who are in diaspora. They still have that psyche. For somebody like this, I call himself a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, coming to tell us, without even blinking an eyelid, that yes, they're stealing money because it's people driven. I am disgusted, not even disappointed. I feel like throwing up. I'm nauseated, disgusted at that kind of statement. Listen, sometimes I feel some people have some mental health issues. People that you think are normal, many Nigerians are not normal. Apart from the PTSD, a lot of Nigerians are suffering to today. Many of these political holders, you need to really assess their mental stability. What is happening in the frontal lobe. A lot of things are not just right. I'm quite disgusted. It's I don't know. And going on the pilgrimage, I have a lot of things to talk about. Shetima, coming out to say 90 billion naira has been approved for pilgrimage, with all due respect to the elders and people of political positions, like, I'm shocked that, well, I can't be shocked. Someone like the Sultan of Sokoto, I know he's the custodian of the Islam in Nigeria, but Sultan of Sokoto is standing beside Shetima. Shetima is declaring it, sending a message that I don't care what you Nigerians are saying. We're going to have people, we're going to pay the 90 billion for Hajj. I'm shocked, disappointed is the word, in that the Sultan of Sokoto is standing there, and he very well knows that the people of the north, the northern Muslims, majority of the northerners are Muslims, are suffering today because of there's no good healthcare, there's no good education, there's no good schools, and what you guys can provide is religion, is al-Majri. Like, seriously? And by the way, Nigerians, countries don't progress by going to Hajj or by prayers. Countries do not progress like that. It's just quite disappointing. There's somehow it's kind of hard to give the right adjective for what we are seeing today. Broad daylight, it's so hard. And then you want to think about the rules of this platform, the rules of YouTube. It's so hard to express yourself, to really use the right adjective that might not sound too insulting for what we are seeing on a daily basis. But it's disappointing to see the Sultan stand there, and then your people are suffering. People cannot eat. You have crisis in your farms. You have crisis with extremists. You have crisis with even sickness. There's so much rubbish going on in the north, and then you choose to stand there and support that the federal government of Nigeria spend taxpayers' money, 90 billion naira, just to travel to go and invest in another country that is even doing well. The custodians of Islam in the world, Saudi Arabia, they're even doing better than Nigeria. And you think these people will respect you because you are holding your religion, like it's cement? I don't know. People will say, Muslims listen to me, we say, oh, she's not a Christian, she's not a Muslim, she doesn't understand what it is that you must go for pilgrimage. I think it's just distortion. People are just distorted about what it is to serve God. And, the elites over the years, they have used this tool to distort the people, make the people not aware of their rights and what they really need and how to really serve God. They're actually serving human beings, as far as I'm concerned, not God. And as the most important topic to me here, no, there are two things. The Federal House of Rep saying that Tinubu should travel by road. He suggested that Tinubu should travel by road. And what really kind of irritated me was the way he was laughing, and he looked very timid. It's just like saying a father cannot protect his home. That man represents a constituent. And then he looked timid. And then you could see the speaker was condescending and kind of pushing him down. And then he just cowered down like a coward, sat down back because a speaker was making him look like his comments were stupid. Are those, how are these people voted in? I don't know, because if you watch, representatives from other countries, and you see when they stand and they're speaking, it's like his father is speaking for his house, for his household. But what do we have in Nigeria? You see a senator that you feel that he doesn't have money, or he was placed there by a godfather, and how dare you? What the speaker told him was, how dare you even suggest it? And then he didn't even allow the man to express himself, to say, what I meant is that locally, even if you say Nigerian, I mean, that was sarcastic to say, would the president trek from, use a local, or rather trek from here to the UK? This man, Nigeria. Oh my God. Okay, now finally, so I won't take the time. Peter Obi's issue and Sam Amadi's issue. Yes, Peter Obi, I don't know what you're doing, but for some reason, I have a feeling Peter Obi seems to be operating on some sort of spiritual fashion of, or a kind of strategy, or maybe he got some epiphany of some sort that, okay, this is what I need to do to bring Nigeria together. This is what I need to, this is the sacrifice that I need to do, just to bring Nigeria together, to make Nigeria better, because he has said it repeatedly. I am not desperate to be president, but I'm desperate to make Nigeria better. And what he's doing, people, let me speak for myself. It seems like you are eating in the same plate with the devil. And it doesn't really look nice or good in my eye. However, I am trying so hard to understand his vision and where he's going to. So that's why I said Peter Obi is going through something. He's trying to teach Nigerians something. And I don't know, maybe some people get it, or maybe because he has not really come out to really explain what he's doing, even if it doesn't look good. To me, I just don't understand what he's trying to do. And I think Black Panther said in the past, like anything with the likes of Atiku and Saraki, let me just even say the Kaduna Mafia people and all that, it must be transactional. So Peter Obi, what is the transaction going on? And then you now have Dr. Tanko speaking. I was listening to Dr. Tanko and I was waiting for him to bring the part of political parties, but he was very careful. He was very careful. He was repeatedly saying it's about the progress of Nigeria. It's about how to pull people out of poverty. Now, what I'm seeing is Peter Obi now, he's saying, okay, Nigeria is in dire straits. We are going through a lot. Even if I have to go and sit with the devil just to make Nigeria better, that's what I'm doing. But I'm going to present it like, listen, we should go beyond political party affiliation or bias in regional location of these people, or we should not stereotype people that have been in political positions to judge them. The end goal is to make Nigeria better. So that's why I said if Peter Obi comes out and explain to us in simple language like he has always done, like what the heck are you doing? Can you just explain to us what this vision is? He might not explain it. He might think that we should have the foresight to understand what he's saying. But come on, you cannot piss on me and tell me it's raining, for Christ's sake. Peter Obi, you are still my president. I still respect you. But maybe in my own, he's trying to make Nigeria he's trying to make people like me see through his own eyes of what he could do for Nigeria and what we should do. And we should set aside ABC. These people have no heart. This political class have no heart, Peter Obi. Please. I don't know what you're doing, but please come down from, I don't know, wherever you are right now, or please come back to earth, come back to Nigeria and explain to us what the heck you're doing. Tanko was very smart. He's a very, very intelligent man, in what he was trying to explain. He kept talking about progress of Nigeria, pulling people out of poverty, workforce and education and all that. That's where he was pointing at. But hello, in order to do that, and you bring these gladiators together, at the end of the day, you are merging. You're not just giving ideas. Mikano will not come here and just give us ideas. Saraki will not come and give ideas. Lasule Lamido will not just come give ideas for free and say, oh, I love Nigeria, it's all kumbaya and everything. No, they got to say, what is in it for me? So Peter Obi, we all know these things. So that's why I say, please come and explain quickly. Because really and truly, thank God for Sam Amadi. He's trying to tell Mr. Obi, what you are doing now. Please start telling us what your plan is or what spiritual foresight that you are seeing that we are not seeing. Come and tell us now, because even if you're going to the entire north to merge, or central, south, or east to merge or explain, the obedience are watching you, and we know what we are standing for. We know why we supported you. Please do not stain your white cloth with red oil in the name of something that you are fighting for that I don't understand right now. Mr. Elvis, I'll stop there because it's a whole whack. And let me just stop here. Let me not talk. Thank you very much. And thank you so much, everyone, for wishing me a happy birthday. I'm very happy, I'm healthy, and I'm okay. But Mr. Elvis, you just exposed me now, but it's okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. And God bless everyone too. And I wish you the best wishes you gave me, and I wish you the same. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. The birthday girl. God bless you. I wish you all the best in life. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly respond to your last submission about Mr. Peter Obi. You see, although all this rumor, I should call it rumor, or this information flying right now, all is still on how do I put it on? Allegedly. Let me put it like that. Because nobody have confirmed it. Peter Obi has not confirmed anything. Even UNISA coming out to, debunk it, but stylishly. He was debunking it stylishly. It was not being straight, but still. But I'll say this. We should pray in life, not to, how do I put it on? The same people that raised you up, not to fall you down. And in case you don't understand what I meant by that, I will explain without fear of anything. Peter Obi, you are my principal. I supported you because I want a better Nigeria. I want change. I mean proper change. But if for any reason you now decided to move to this same satanic set of people that have caused us the pains that we all are facing today, in the name of you want to give us the change with these people, I'm not going to talk about myself, but I believe that you will lose a lot of followers. Like Sam Amadi said on that article that I read earlier on. Some of you might dispute it because some of us, we dispute or argue blindfoldly because we love the person. We are not interested in any submission anybody give and blah, blah, blah. But yes, Peter Obi will lose. In fact, the rumor that is going right now is a rumor. It's not even confirmed. People are already angry. It's just a rumor. He met with Atiku, he met with this, and people are saying they are friends are allowed to meet, blah, blah, blah. He met with the Bukola Saraki, they are friends, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Just a rumor, but everywhere does scatter. But what about when it's being confirmed? What will happen? And so I will talk and reach. We should pray for the same people that put us up there, not to bring us down. Because with the obedience that I know, in case some of you are not aware why the name obedient came up, the name obedient did not just happen because of Peter Obi. The name obedient is the angry Nigerian youths or Nigeria concerns Nigerians all over the world who want a better Nigeria. Peter Obi at that time happened to be the best person that can give us that better Nigeria. So it was named Obedience. So even after Peter Obi, that name will continue to reign because it's just like NSAS. Remember when NSAS happened? It escalated to different dimensions, different angles. But we're still calling it NSAS. NSAS, end police brutality. Now, lie, the thing diverted to different areas. That is what obedient means, in case you're not aware. For me, personally, I will feel bad if I see the same obedient, many of them are now withdrawing their support. Because for me, these people, I don't trust any of them. Except what Madarita stated, maybe there's something supernatural that Peter Obi wants to do that you and I not aware of at the moment. So let's wait. Thank you very much, my people. Let me pick this call. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead. We can hear you. Thank you. Your voice is too low. We can't hear anything.
Yeah, baby, I can hear you, sir. I can hear you, babe. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's manage it. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, the reason I just called, I want to read Peter happy birthday, even for comment section. I don't even wish I did. Happy birthday, my lovely sister. Long life and prosperity. May God bless you. More money in your answer. Thank you. Sir, can you hear me?
Go ahead now. All this, can you hear me every seconds? Me, I not the like. If I can't hear you, I'll be the one to tell you I can't hear you. It's becoming an habit. Everybody just, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I will tell you guys if we can't hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. For Peter Obi issue, For me, I think Peter Obi cannot do such a thing because he himself don't already know that he don't build a platform that everybody look onto. For my opinion, I think Peter Obi just went there for another discussion. You understand, sir? So I'm not panicking, and I want to advise audio obedience all over the world. They should not be panicked because Peter Obi is a intelligent person.
All right.
So that is my opinion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my
God bless
brother.
you.
Thank you, Mr. Efe. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Before I come to the next person, I'd like to quickly respond to SO. SO, be like say you not listen to what I had to talk for you. Because it be like say you jump inside, you did not listen to what I'm saying. That Naija was you are wrong. The obedient is from the name Obi. That's what I said. That the word of the obedient is the angry Nigerian youth. Make I talk calm again, in case it was difficult for you to understand. The word obedient today is angry Nigerian youth, or the concerned Nigerians that are angry how we have been governed since Nigeria was created. Peter Obi happened to come in the right time, and we all came into it. That's why the name obedient came in. But if you look at it, with or without Peter Obi, the obedient will still continue because we want a better Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. And then I went on by making an example with NSAS. And so were you even listening to that? NSAS, if you were alive or you were in Nigeria or anywhere you are, you notice what happened during the time of NSAS, where Nigeria actually fighting for just NSAS. We're fighting, we use the word NSAS, but Nigerians were fighting for more than 20 things or more than 100 things at the same time. So it's simple now. If the word is Obi, doesn't mean it's because of Obi Nigerians are angry. Nigerians have been angry for years. We're waiting for that name, the title, and Peter Obi happens to bring that title. So it means that this title can never go down, even with or without Peter Obi. God forbid, for any reason, that obedient have to turn their back on Peter Obi today. You'll be hearing this word. Obedient are fighting Peter Obi. They will not change the name to say, I don't know, disloyal fighting Peter Obi or whatever. No. So the word obedient happens to cover the name of Peter Obi. Doesn't mean obedient people are fighting just because Peter Obi must. It's just like calling my brother here, give us a mandate. Somebody tell him the other day, they change your name or give us a mandate, you're not going to ever get him. It's over on that. So that's what I mean. So I don't know how much you want me to explain that. Okay. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Let's move on. Okay, I'll pick another call quickly. Mr. I, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I know I've not been from the beginning, but there is something that happened, something that I felt I needed to call out, because over the time, our religious leaders have actually made our life worse. I have always, with so much respect, I've always respected Bishop Kuka. But you see the last visit that Bishop Kuka had to the president, Tinubu, I was, not just me, a lot of people were really disappointed at that trip. See, let's even take out other things aside. This is a party and the candidate that went and got fake bishops, fake priests during the unveiling of Shetima. So even after all of these things, I would say that the body of Christ was desecrated. And then when you go to pay a visit to this kind of person, that means if Bishop Kuka was in the time of David, he wouldn't have been able to be that Nathan that went to David to go and tell David how angry God was for killing Uriah and taking over his wife. So our religious leaders should be able to at least show some kind of morals and respect on the people they are leading. I feel so bad as a Catholic one, as a Christian too. We should call out people when they go wrong.
All right.
Church cannot be belittled like this, that the party went and took mechanics and gave them robes and call them bishops. And after that, you still go and be telling Nigerians to be patient that 1 year is not enough for you to know how a government is going to be. I'm really not very happy about it. Then the second one is, I join Rufai to say, my money is also in that pension. The government should not go close to that place. They should not. They should not. Let them go and look for money where they can get their money, not from pensioners, people that have toiled for 35 years or more, and then put money together, they want to use it to go and build Coastal Road. They should go and look for money in other places and not touch our money.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir. Exactly 3 minutes you have. Ogashimize, please hold on. Good evening to you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Exactly 3 minutes. Ogashimize, are you listening? Please, Ogashimize, please. I don't want to lose my voice. Hold on now. Oh God. Please hold on. Hold on. Oh, Ogashimize, hello. Please call back. You can't be talking and talking. I don't like that. I don't want to lose my voice. Call back if you are ready to listen to what I'm telling you. I'm talking, you are talking. You are talking, you are talking. It doesn't work like that, sir. You know? Let me pick another call. Madam Origin, thank you very much, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes, just 3 minutes. Thank you, ma'am. Go ahead.
Hello everyone. God bless you all, Miss Madam Rita. Straight to the point. Happy birthday. It was yesterday, but you have the whole month to celebrate your birthday and the whole year round. You're a special breed. I call you Madam Speaker. Hopefully, by the time we get what we want, wherever you are, you remain a Madam Speaker. God bless you. I wish you everything good and everything else you wish yourself. My people, I have little time. I need everyone, all protocols observed. Ndume, Bishop Cooker, Christian Association of Nigeria, all religion, and etc. All the elders. Our issue and our problem is what it is our elders and the children they are raising. But the obedience, like you said, Mr. Niger Watch, the well-meaning Nigerians that have been marginalized, Nigerians that have endured this evil that has come upon us, that we don't know how to wiggle out ourselves. But, it looked like, hopefully, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi will exonerate himself. I said earlier, I have given them name to this mega, colossal, whatever they are calling it, the margin and all the mix-ups that they are calling it, a coalition of crooked criminals seeking a soft landing. Can you imagine Ndume coming out? How can you, and by the way, when they look, there are very good ones that have smooth talk. By the time they are talking so smooth, it will be difficult to identify the venom inside their talk. Those ones are the ones I hear more. The ones I call the evil sinners that went to baptism. They went as dry sinners and came out as wet sinners. The same old, you can't change them, and they remain evil. So, bottom line, Ndume have told us that if you steal, which means he has established themselves, what we've been saying here all along, that they are thieves, they are criminals, bold criminals for that matter. And they don't care. They don't care.
Thank you.
And they're not ready to care. So please, my dear people, my dear Nigeria youth,
thank you.
The ones I come out here for, the few, please keep focused. Don't get distracted. We will get to the light. Let's keep pushing. God bless you, Mr. Niger.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Ogashimizi, please listen to me. Hello. Ogashimizi, you have 3 minutes and you are the only person that I have problem with minutes on this platform. You have 3 minutes. Please work with your time. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay. Mother Rita, happy birthday to you. I need cake or black soup, please. Yeah, I think Nigeria, the way I see what is going on, it seems that Nigeria is a Muslim country. If they're going to spend 90 million or 90 billion for the people going to Mecca, so why are we going this route? So many things is at stake in Nigeria. We are talking about religion, palava. Come on, what are we doing? It's like someone you want to go for vacation. You want to go for Dubai. If your pocket doesn't tell you the truth, don't tell you if you just search your pocket, you don't have up to $5,000 to go to Dubai. You're gonna have like 2 weeks. You just back up. There's a lot of things. Nigeria crying for hunger and also and the insecurity that happening. They're talking about a religion issue. Nigeria, I weep for that country. I weep for that country. Please, and where I'm going now to Edo State. Alex said something yesterday. He said Niger Watch bring us to Labour Party. And Niger Watch said something. He didn't tell anybody who to go for. Even Niger Watch never pick anybody as his candidate. I don't know why you are dragging him. See, the way I see what was going on yesterday, I wasn't happy. This some of us or some of our colleagues that's saying all of this, especially this give us our mandates, Black Panther, Alice, you guys should bring it down, please. I don't know why we always do something, always like, man, Alice, if they give you, do you know, if they give you this candidate, governor, he won't do nothing. Go and rule just a union force. Just know how to be, how it looks like ruling a whole state. And what you're telling me that Obasanjo never do anything in Edo State. He just went for state house, sleeping and wake up every morning, drinking tea or drinking coffee. Come on, let us tell ourselves the truth. And you are going for Tiobala. Tiobala was saying a lot of things yesterday. You guys are counting him, and you guys are make honorable. It's no more coming. Since this week I haven't heard his voice. You guys bring it down, not because how many of you in this platform went for Abata? Then any other person won't come to the platform and say I'm supporting his candidates. It's too much on you guys. You guys should bring it down. I don't like it, please.
Thank you, sir.
If you don't like other candidates, hold yourself.
Thank
please. Leave Obasanjo to be. As if you're an angel.
All right.
Nobody's an angel.
All right.
Please, thank you, Nigerian Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Ogashimizi talked for 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Even after I talk, he still beats the rules. Ogashimizi, not easy to handle, but meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Let me quickly take this call as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Staff. No, you can't speak now, sir, please. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Oscar, talk to us. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good day, my brother.
Good evening, sir.
Big ups to you and your program.
Thank you, sir.
And happy belated birthday to our parliamentarian queen, Madam Rita.
Yeah.
Let me get to the OB issue. This meeting with the article. Are we running faster than our shadows? Obi physically is not deaf, and mentally is not deaf either. This man who listens to programs, he knows there are steps that he will make and he will go in violation against his followers. Secondly, he's a very principled person. This man is a man of honor. He knows there are things he will not do. The other part, let me get to the other one of 90 billion naira to be spent on pilgrimage. What is wrong with our country? The northern Nigeria kids, they are wallowing in poverty, and these people are concerned with going to Mecca for pilgrimage. What is wrong with our Nigeria? You know, it's so horrible. And you played a video earlier today on these Hausa people complaining about the Fulanis. Well, I'm glad these are known truth to most of us, so but I'm happy the truth has finally come out to the general population. I rest my submission. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, callers, I'm done. Okay, I would like to move on right now. Oga Black Panther, you wanted to say something quickly, 10 seconds.
Yes, Nigerian Watch. You see, you are a progressive, and I believe you are a progressive. And if you are not taking, you will not take anybody's right when the person is talking AY. You have to bring that person to limelight. That man, the last caller that just called, Mr. Alex is from Edo State and it's on ground. And when Mr. Alex is talking, he's on ground, he is more or less an authority in that field. And that man that called does not know anything. And that man that called, it might probably be a PDP or APC or LP. We don't know because everybody is disguising as one thing. He cannot just come here and tell us to pipe down. Do you know what the damage PDP and APC have done to our body and our life? We have lost a generation. And look at the way he's talking. Thank you, Mr. Nigerian Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. But I'd like us to move on right now. Anybody can respond to anything as long as nobody's breaking the rules of the platform. I don't have a problem with that. But let me call on Mother Patricia, then come to Mother Luke. We need to move on with the panelists. I'm not going to pick any other call until at least 10 panelists have spoken. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to all the panelists. Thank you for being here. And of course, Mummy Diaspora, good evening. The comment section, gurus, I salute you all. And of course, like I will always say, click on the like, the thumbs up, click on it and subscribe to the channel. And finally, buy Mr. Elvis coffee. Very, very important. Thank you. I want to address Mr. Is it not Shimeze? It's Shimeze that called previously before this other man that called. The second to the last person that called. He was talking about Mr. Alex, saying that Black Panther and Give Us a Mandate have been attacking, honorable or whatever, and that honorable, the so-called honorable, the so-called, what am I even calling honorable? Mr. Sam has not been here for a while now. Why should he be? He shouldn't be, because he came to lie. And this Mr. Shimez, every time you make your submission, you always end up with a vote elsewhere. I believe you are one of those that have also given something to eat. Because I don't see any reason why you come here and be telling people, sorry. I thought.
That is a copyright, madam. That's a copyright.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Sorry about that. I thought it was off. I actually thought about it, but I thought it was already silent. Anyway, I don't see any reason why you will come and be challenging people about what their submission, which I think is really not important, because the people that is supporting, or the people that the people is defending, they come here to lie. I mean, I'm not against you marketing your candidates, but don't come here to deceive people. Don't come here with deception. Don't come here to lie. If you come to lie, we are going to, counter you, and we are going to debunk your lies. So please let them come. The platform is open for everybody. It's not only obedient or people that are supporting Obi or Labour Party that is here. Come genuinely. We want progressive Nigerians that want Nigeria to be a better place, not the people that will deceive people and then continue to impoverish them and continue to keep them in bondage. We don't want such people. So that's what we are saying here. If APC can do it, let them do it. I think he said he want the power by force. He has snatched it, he has grabbed it, he's running with it. But how far has he run now? How markets? So please let the one that sabi. Don't be selling us counterfeit for real. We know that that's when go down low. Has been PDP, he's been there. He's been there since. With this, how many years that Obaseki has been there? He has been in that same cabinet with Obaseki. So what is he bringing to the table that he couldn't bring before? So he has nothing to offer. So don't come and be selling a bad market to us. We know what we want. We want a fresh person. We want somebody that has not been there before. Let us try something totally different in the person of Olumide Saigbovo Akpata. So nobody should be, angry about that. So that's what we want. And that's who I will tell they don't like to vote. We should all go out in mass on that day and vote Olumide Akpata. So don't let me use all my time for addressing that man. Let me go now to to the topic that was presented today. Yes, I've always said it, that for me, I've maintained my position, saying that I didn't really follow the election until when, on the election day, when I saw that Obi was winning and what happened. That was what got my attention mostly, to say what's going on in Nigeria. I never ever got involved before, until I saw that what happened. And that was how I said, no, I have to be involved in this thing, because this is not working. Something is absolutely wrong here. So, and I started to ask myself a question when we went to court. Said go to court. We went to court, and then they said the 29 May will not come. 29 May came and they went. We went to court. Oh, it will not happen. It will not happen. That's how we went. Before finally, the judges did what they did, and we know where the end of the story. So I started to question myself. So where were the 1 million man, 1 million men march that I was seeing? Where were they? I mean, where were these people? How can these 1 million people, 1 million man march we were seeing everywhere during the campaign, during the whatever, finally happened that everybody chickened out when it was time to stand for what you were convinced of? Made me realize that these people were not convinced at all. We shouldn't deceive ourselves. We are not convinced enough, because a man driven with conviction will go the extra mile to do the needful. Yes, a man with conviction. Why do you think people put bomb on themselves and go and blow themselves up? Because they are convinced. So all this obedience, whatever you are saying, for me, when I feel it more than I like more than they bombard me. But I'm telling you the truth, it's delusional. Because if really this obedience is obedience, we should see more actions. I should have expected to see more actions coming out of it. Even if Obi say una not come out, you not stop una, you not stop una. Yes, he cannot tell you make you go out, but you are as a convinced man. If you have a conviction, your conviction will prepare you to do the needful. To say no, even if my guy is not telling me to come out, he cannot say make I come out, but I will come out because definitely I want this thing to happen. So we are not ready. We are not ready. Nigeria is not ready yet. If we are ready, we will know. Obi wanted to merge. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen. And it's up to you whether you take it or you like it, whether you take it or you leave it. But I can tell you that Obi will not be the president. He will not be. You can take it to the bank and even if you like it, come out again. He not go still be. Unless he stand on his own. Yes. Unless he stand on his own. Now it go happen. So anybody can try to debunk it, but we will see. We are all here. It will still come to pass. So let me leave that. Ndume coming out to say whether they have to steal up to 1 trillion before they will be jailed. I mean, that just shows the wickedness in the heart of man. That is the wickedness in the highest level. I mean, 1 million, you want them to kill somebody, sentence somebody to death if they are drug peddlers. Okay? Sometimes that drug is not even up to 1 million that they are peddling. It's not even up to. You want those people put to death. But then you want you that is stealing our common patrimony, our common wealth. You want us to let you steal up to 1 million before you put to death. Yeah? So who is deceiving who? And then he said that they are stealing money to give to who? To give to who? Giving to your people, not to everybody. You're not stealing money to give to the Nigerians in general. You are giving to those that you think you can use to do the job. That's the ones you are giving the money to. So this should ring. If Nigeria is a place, a country for real, a working country, only what this man said today was enough to set the whole nation ablaze. Was enough. Because come on, how do you justify? How do you just suppose the common man that's still a goat and his arm is being amputated because he stole a goat? Huh? And you are telling me that you politician, you have to steal up to 1 million, 1 trillion before you should be killed. If you steal 1 kobo, 1 naira, 1 kobo, 1 kobo, you should be killed. You should, because it's not your money. Stealing is stealing. It's not about the amount. Whether it's little or much, it's all the same act of stealing. They fall under the category of stealing. You took something that is not yours. That's what it is. So, oh no, I don't know. God, yeah. Look at what they are using their money for. Going to Hajj for 90 billion naira. When people are suffering all over the country. 90 billion. Like I said, Nigeria is not a working country. It's not a country. If it's really a country. Even to hear this, people will come out. People will come out. Wait, look, when you say your life is too dear to you, you will lose it. That's what is going to happen. Let them fold their hand and be looking. Their life, and nobody wants to buy. But if you like, you dey inside your house, you say you no go buy, hunger will buy you. That are waiting, they never realize. Very soon, maybe they're going to chop each other before they will understand. Say the thing will pass. The thing will don't pass, they don't happen. Maybe you need to get to that point before they will realize that they have to do something. So, as we are talking to wake them up, not to put them down. So, have I used my 8 minutes?
You've even passed 872 minutes.
Okay, now thank you. Thank you, so not be even normal. Okay, even I passed far. Come at 700 and something you dey talk before. Now 800 plus. Okay, I beg. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you. Madam Patricia said, the only way Peter Obi can become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he must do it alone. If you know you agree or disagree, please, we'd like to hear from you later on, either on the panel or on the comment section or call us. The only way Peter Obi can become the president of Nigeria, he must do it alone with obedience. Doing it with these people, he will not become a president. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I should agree or disagree with that, but I'll let people to decide that. Let me call on Madaluk. Madaluk, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, man.
All right. Good evening, Mami Diaspora, knowledgeable and esteemed panelists, our distinguished commentators, callers, and viewers at large. I greet you all. Hearty cheers to Madam Reader. Happy birthday. Many happy returns, long life and prosperity with good health, and all the best coming your way now and in the future. Amen. So having said that, there's my notebook because there's quite a lot today. Thank God I had only 4 patients today, so I can do all my paperwork from home. Okay. Mazi Okokondem. I'm always happy to hear from Mazi Okokondem.
Who shall be Mazi there again?
You don't know the man name, and you put in video all the time.
Mazi okay. Okay, the old man. That old man. Okay.
Sorry, and the chop sandwich.
I didn't know his name though.
That's Mazi Okokondem.
Wow.
Yes. The Biafra champion. You know, and I'm going to tie his statement to the Obi saga. But in the meantime, I will save Obi for last. Because the other ones I can just run through. Yanko, Naya, Yalusi Tanko. As diplomatic as can be. The man is tactful and he chooses his words very well. Like I said, everybody's looking for a better Nigeria. And whoever will make it work. I will leave Tanko again to the Obi saga. Then, we are now hearing that Hausas are clashing, complaining that Fulanis are taking over their territory. And it's time to rise up against the Fulanis. Every time we say things like this here, people will think we are getting tribal or we are getting ethnic. But we all know the problem in Nigeria. And we all know where it's coming from. Without this Fulani dominance, Nigeria has been peaceful. Ever since Fulani entered Nigeria, we have not known peace. So you can call it that it's all of us, it's all of us, it's all of us. But we all know, even the Hausas are not complaining. So it will be nice to see how they're going to defend themselves because it's all of them up north and they can't defend themselves. And until it not trickle down to the south, we still cannot defend ourselves. So we will see how that goes. I wish them all the best, but they should not expect the rest of the country to join them. Every man or every section of Nigeria must fight for their own right now. It's not a we. It cuts across ethnic lines, and that is how it's always going to be. Unfortunately, you will always have sellouts. So that way your fight is never going to be homogeneous and it's never going to be honorable. Having said that, corruption. Corruption is people-driven. Is it going to be animal-driven before? Not be human beings they do the corruption. Of course it is people-driven. And what kind of people are we talking about? Corrupt people, like him, Ndume. And it will remain people-driven because animals can't carry out corruption. It has to be people. And the people know why they're doing it because it benefits them and it keeps them in power. So he's absolutely right. It's because the way the system is. Is it acceptable? No. But that is the way Nigeria, that is the way politics runs in the world. Corruption is always people-driven. Anywhere in the world. Just like law and order is people-driven. That is where the equation is not balanced in Nigeria. So yes, corruption is going to be always people driven, and the people who are doing it will keep doing it to keep those in power and to oppress those that are not in power. Moving on. Sanwo-Olu tax base increase. What do we expect? Like Lagos, like Nigeria, whenever Tinubu got his hands on the Nigerian coffers, that was exactly what he was going to do. So I'm not surprised that Sanwo-Olu will come out and blow the whistle of his master. That is what I expect him to do. So no surprises there. Nigerians, brace yourself. It will come to a time when you want to breathe air, you will have to pay tax. You want to urinate or defecate, you will pay tax. Maybe then you will wake up from your slumber. Moving on. Sam Amadi, public affairs analyst. That Obi cannot win without obedience. I'm going to leave that for Obi. I'm going to tie everything Obi to my last submission. 19 billion for Hajj. Surprise, surprise. What do you expect? Muslim ticket don't begin show. Are there no Christians in the government? Is Akpabio not a Christian? Is what's his name? Wike not a Christian? Don't you have lawmakers in the that are Christians in the House of Reps and the Senate? What are they doing about it? You want to give 90 billion to Muslims? What do the Christians have? Nothing. Hey, deal with it. The winner takes it all. Any apologies? No. Any pities? No. You get what you ask for. Now, Fubara, enemies are sleeping with eyes open. You know, that one is just a comical section of the political scene in Nigeria. Fubara versus Wike. Who is fooling who? It's just like cutting your nose to spite your face. This was the same Wike you're part of his cabinet. Now you're fighting him because you don't want to obey the rules because you're in power. 2027 is coming. We will see how that works out. And then, heavy rain in Kwara, lack of classrooms. Oh, come to Edo State. We're crying the same cry there. That's all over Nigeria. Am I supposed to cry about that? No. Don't they have government in Kwara? Don't they have legislators in Kwara? So who are the people crying to? As long as you keep crying, you can cry to yourself. Nobody listening. So I'm just going to push that aside. Same old story. The rain hasn't finished beating you yet. At least we still have first-class graduates. So I don't think it's that bad. So they should keep it up. Now, coming to Obi. Mazi Kokondem says Obi should forget Nigerian presidency. Because Obi has been saying Biafra is in the past. He throws it back at Obi and says, you know what? Nigerian presidency is in the past. You had your chance in 2023 and you lost it. So it's now time to come back home and face your Biafra presidency. I thought that was pretty apt. Now, going to Yanko with their alliance and whatever, like people who are realistic, I love them. Madam Patricia, I thank you very much for bringing that part of the reality. The merge is going to happen whether you like it or not. Apologies to Madam Reader. Those are saying, like Mr. Sam Amadi, who says Obi cannot win, they're not obedient. Honey, you had obedience for 2023. You didn't get to the presidency, so I don't know what you're talking about. Now, people like Mazi Okokondem are not supporting Obi. There is nobody from the East supporting Obi. Nobody from the West supporting Obi. So, my dear people who are living in denial, where do you expect Obi to get his support from? By obedience, by the power of obedience alone? You must be dreaming. In our present Nigeria, with no alliance, only you and Wakakon. I said you are dreaming. It's not going to happen. And two things are very clear, like Madam Patricia said. Obi is not going to be president in 2027. Whether he merges or he flies by obedience, he will not be the president in 2027. So you all can jump around, preach from here to tomorrow. Either way, it's a lose-lose situation. The only chance you had was in 2023, and we lost it, and we ain't never going to get it back. So anything you're doing is all a damn dream. Sorry, I have to break it down the way it is. I'm a realist. I don't go to politics with emotions. So thank you, my people.
All right, Mother Luke, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. Wow, this I like the fact that you said everybody's fighting for a better Nigeria, but in a different way. That's what it looks like right now. You know, it looks like yes, but I was expecting you to let us know if there is hope, if Peter Obi, you know, later on have an alliance with these people.
Are you,
If
you know
we
what I talk? I said either way, it's a lose-lose situation.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for that. Okay, let me come to the first man at the panel Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Oga at the top, my brother Elvis, how you doing?
You be the Oga at the top, oh, Baba.
I greet you. I greet you. I greet you so much.
Thank you,
Then
sir.
I also extend my greeting to our birthday babe, birthday hot mama, birthday lady, Madam Rita. I hail you. I greet you for your belated birthday. I pray that God Almighty will preserve you. I pray that God will cause His, face to shine upon you and your family. You will have all the opportunity to celebrate more birthdays in this life. In Jesus' name, Amen. All right, back to the criminology and the criminal tozua of Nigerian government. Like give us a Monday say one certain time. You said it takes criminal society or criminally minded people to have a criminal leader. That's what we are seeing right now. And this man just confirmed it. Stealing is stealing. It doesn't matter the volume or what you're stealing. It doesn't matter the quantum. What the law judges is the intention, not just the volume. So if you have the intention of stealing a kobo or a dime, it's the same thing with somebody who steal $1 trillion. Irrespective of the value, the mind in which you have to take from people, from government, is what we look at. So he just successfully confirmed that the people of Nigeria, are criminals. That is why they in power, they also get there and steal. Because if you look at that word, that phrase, he really said it very, very well. Say stealing from the government is people-driven. And I agree with him in total. Because if you go in there, so not be your mate dead there, since we dey power, what we see, go grab your own. That is the encouragement we hear from the people, families alike. So when you hear people, gyrating, singing chorus, raising hand on you, for you, clapping their hands, ironically, they are telling you go and stay and bring less share. That's it. Go and stay and bring and remember me. When you go there, don't forget me, oh, Mr. Evans. What does that mean? That's what they are telling us. So the guy is correct, 100% correct for that one. It's people driven. All right, but does it make right? My brother, the answer is no. A criminal that steals $1 trillion, because it's unfortunate that even our naira is valueless at this time around. Before somebody will steal $1 million, it was like biggie. Before you hear hundreds of thousands, there may be gradually you now hear 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, but billion now is just like chicken change. If Nigerian money has not entered trillion at this point and age, at this time and age, you've not started. So that is where we find ourselves. That is the society we find ourselves. But the stealers, and the people that is pushing them to steal, they are culpable. They are the same. That is why someone like FCT minister will say, I bought form for them. I bought form for all the ministers, all the people. that is vying for this political position. I, the word I, with whose money? Whose treasury? You know, River State Treasury? I'm just using that one as an example. You know, a single man bought form. And how much is the form? 100 million. And depending on the position of buy, it's not one kobo. It's a huge amount debited from the state treasury, you know, to fund criminology. You see? So criminal versus criminal. So the more criminal he is, the more he produces more criminals in the system. So it's people driven, my brother. You know, but the unfortunate is people that should go against it, like you and I, we are clapping hand for them. That is the only painful part. Because to be sincere, not everybody will be on power. Not everybody will have that opportunity. You know, so the good thing is, for few of us that have conscience and have the fear of God, that, you know, opportunity that given to us like that is to serve, not to steal. You know, but how many we they? That's where the problem is. Somebody can even be a pastor and get to political, opportunity or political office. You know, by the time you get there, you begin to see. You know, so that is just it, my brother. Anyway, what I will say for Edo State, I won't forget my people because these are my in-laws. Please and please, Labour Party all the way. Papa, Mama, Pikin versus Olumide Akpata is the only one that can take away the suffering of the Edonians or Edolites. Pata pata. Edo people have suffered for a long time. The time for liberation is now. So I pray that they should vote wisely. They shouldn't allow the PDAPC political criminals that have been there over the years to retain their power. Otherwise, we'll go over this situation over and over again. So everything is in your hands. Vote Labour Party. Olumide Osaegbovro Akpata. I might not call it well, but Olumide Akpata is the only way. Thank you, my brother. I'm here. I will submit again. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Emmanuel, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time with us today. Thanks for putting your voice out there. I'd like us to move on to the next person so that we can get to everyone on time. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir, for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, then we'll come to Black Panther. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria world, and everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm privileged to be here again. This man, this Senate that just came online on air, saying what doesn't make sense. You see, stealing is stealing. Seems to be that does not belong to you. Even though it is one kobo and 1 billion, you steal 1 kobo and you steal 1 billion. It's same thing, the same, because it's not your own, it's not your property, you steal it. It's the same thing. There's no difference on it. How can he say that when you steal 1 billion, he accept, that is, he agree that he agree for that for death penalty, but if you steal 1 million, no. Why is it the same? It's the same. When you steal 1 billion, you steal 1 billion, and you steal 1 naira, it's the same thing. It's not, there is no difference, because that money is not belong to you. And look at what he said. You put a death penalty for drug trafficker. Why can't you put death penalty for stealers who loot Nigerian money? Because those drug traffickers, really, they destroy people's health and they damage people's life. Probably people that loot Nigerian money too, those governors, those government people, they destroy, they kill people with hungers. Hungry. When you loot money that does not belong to you, especially in public money, you know what, that money will survive like millions of people, but one person loot the money and people are dying with hungry. What do you think? Also adopt that law, put that death penalty too for that particular aspect. Or looters, the same thing with drug, almost similar something, because drug people, they are killing people really. But when you loot people money, you are killing people too. People are dying with hunger. Still put that the same law. You see, they don't know what they are doing. They are playing with people there. They think they just come on air, they will lie. They will start lying, saying what they don't, saying what is not right. Understand? They don't know what they are doing. Anything that we favor them, they will not pull up. But anything that will not favor them, they will pull on it. It's very bad of them. See, another thing is this. Right? Let me go for this Hajj. You see, this government, they don't know what they are doing. Hajj is not a compulsory, you must go Hajj. It's 5 pillars of Islam. Hajj is one of them. My father is Alhaji. Hajj, if you are able, if you are capable to go, you can go. It's not compulsory in Muslim. If you have the power to go, you go. If you don't have the power, that's good. You see this thing they are doing. People are dying with hungry in the northern part of Nigeria. Understand? They don't even. Is it not who eat will go to Hajj? You eat before you go to Hajj, right? They don't know what they are doing. It's just another way to steal money, to embezzle Nigerian money. Fraud. That is just their plan, understand? You will chop before you go to Hajj. I don't know why Nigeria people are just quiet. Even the Senate, the senator, the Senate legislature, I believe anything that came, they will deliberate it on their house before they pass the bill. There is Christian in Senate, all those Christians. Why they quiet? Understand? Why did they quiet? I don't know how that country is. I don't know what is really going on. Every day I think about it. I'm telling you, what is the next step? What is the solution now? There is Senate there. They are Christian people. Why did they quiet? They cannot talk. They quiet. They pass kind of bill. If you want to help people for Hajj, subsidize Hajj, why can't you use your own money, your pocket money, not government money? You can do that with your pocket money, your own money, private money. It's not people's money, private, government money. Yeah, it's not right. Even God don't support it. You cannot steal money and go to Hajj. God will not even answer your prayer. They don't know what they are doing. They are just there to steal our money, understand? To propaganda. Oh, that is what they are doing. Those people, they are very crazy. They are mad. They need to do something tangible, something dramatically, before they will learn, before they will change. Or else it will continue this way. Every day, different plan. They will planning different plan, and they will extort people money from there. Yes, people are hungry. People can no longer go to the farm. You cannot use that money to fight insecurity, or you cannot use that money to put on electricity, or you cannot use that money to build road. You steal people money. You want to go and subsidize Hajj. Hajj is not compulsory in Muslim. It's one of the 5 pillars. If you are willing, if your power reach you go. If your power don't reach you, it's not force. If you want to help people in Hajj, why can't you use your own pocket money, not public money, government money? Even God will not accept that. They don't know what they are doing there. Look at that man, that Senate that stand was talking that even the president need to travel on the road so that he will see how the road look like. You see that speaker was trying to disrupt the man, to tell you to keep quiet. Imagine. You see the problem we have. Those people, I don't really know how they will wipe them away from that country. They are the problem of the country. Yes, all those saboteurs, as I said yesterday, they are the problem of the country. We need to wipe them away from that country, so that country will be better. Or else, every day we'll be seeing these different things. It will not stop because the thing don't enter their blood, according to it don't enter their blood, they will never stop. We'll be seeing different things. Yes, I'm telling you, look at that man that speak. That man that you said that they need to chase Fulani for northern part, according to the letter you read. You see, how can Fulani people, you go to the mosque, you are raping people in the mosque, you see? Those people, they are just born in Muslim, but they don't practice Muslim. Understand? It mocks that before you enter mosque, that's why you must, any shoe you wear, you will put that shoe, because it's a place that you need to be clean before you enter. Understand? That's why you do ablution. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Abdul, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission and your time with us. Oga Black Panther, if you are right there, we have Mr. Odowa in the backstage. I'll swap you, sir, when it gets to your time. Oga Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. To all Nigeria World viewers, good evening to all. Good afternoon, good morning. I want to greet Mama in the diaspora. May God bless you. And Madam Rita, once again, happy birthday to you. I want to start by saying this. Nigeria, like I used to say it, Nigeria has legalized corruption. And corruption is now an establishment. It's a fountain that if you don't stop that thing from drowning down, it will finally take over every living thing in Nigeria. I said this again. I said, is Nigeria a country? This question is for everyone to go and really dig in, not coming here to say one thing and the other. Really dig in and make your own analysis and bring it forward with clear mind and with good logical reasoning. Then I will go to this other side. I will go again on Jesus Christ chose 12 disciples. He knew that there's going to be one that will disappoint or sell out. He knew. Because the scripture must be fulfilled. If any one of us here that call ourselves obedient, that think that we are all obedient, that person does not know what he's doing. All of them, the ideal of obedience is for a new Nigeria. All things are passed away, all things become new. And the new thing is for us to go and mesh together under a political party that has not been found one thing. I know people will come up to say, oh, we have elected them in Senate and House of Rep. Remember when you were doing it, it was a rush issue. And some of us said it here, that the way we are rushing over this thing, we are going to have a problem with these guys. And it happens. But when it comes to governor's election, it was duly processed. And we processed it well. And one of the candidates that was well processed won the election. And what are we having now? We're having good governance. And it's following the detail and the ideal of Labour Party. And among all of us here, many of us have not even gone to read the Labour Party and just oppose it with other political parties, what they stand for. We need to go and read so that we know how to make our decisions. When some of us come here to say, oh, we are looking at an individual, there is nothing like individual except you want to change the Nigerian constitution when it comes to election. We go with political party, and the ideal of the political party have a very big effect on who they chose and who we govern. And their process must be well vetted. And if it's not well vetted, you are not going to have good governance. A, B, C, Q, E, D. That is it. Go and check how they were vetted in all the political party and put it in line with LP and make your conclusion. The ideal of Labour Party is they stand under social democracy. Go and look at what that means. And let us not come here. Somebody will tell you he's obedient. He will come here and start lying. He will come here and start attacking people that stand under the premises of a new Nigeria. And he will tell us, look at the individual. Is something wrong with us? Look at what individual. Do we have that in our constitution? No. And I want to also go to this level of most of us should also go and study how Soviet Union was broken apart. Their human rights, they are struggling. They had a lot of options. And the last option was the division of Soviet Union. And they seek for what? They seek for external forces that help them to do that. Because they've gone through all the options and they concluded and dropped on the last option. Most thing that is worrying us, that is influencing our mindset is because we are going on the last option. We have not finished going on the fourth, second, third to conclude in our mind so that it can be generally accepted that due things have been followed, and that is why we landed at the last option. Most of us are still allowing the phobia of I know it's a right of secession. I want to go. It's still affecting our psyche, but we have not really struggled to fight for a country. If we go and have our own country now, with the way we are thinking, we are still going to struggle and fight. Because these leaders that you see, they will go, they will separate, and all of them will divide, and they will go along with us. And they will change the mindset of a lot of us. Because many will drop by the wayside. I want to go to Ndume. I said corruption has been established. You can see what a senator of the Federal Republic, a republic, is saying to us. I pray many children are not listening to him. I pray many parents in Nigeria, they tell their children from listening to this human, these people calling themselves human, because it's going to have a detailed effect on the generation. That is why I said we have lost a generation. And if you know where I'm coming from, when I say we have lost a generation, you wouldn't say for us to eat our vomit, people like PDP and APC, for us to go there, a good man will not come through that party. If he's the right thinking man, that know the political thing and know the mindset of every Nigerian, that are crying for good leadership, he will never go to that bad party and come out. That is what we are saying. Nigerians, you should open your eyes, your ears, your mind, your thinking cap, and think very well. If you think that we will come here and start talking again, no. We are going to go on the next step to take. Nigeria Watch for the outside this thing, I will say it in my next thing because I have a bundle of things to say concerning the outside fighting the Fulani. God bless every one of us. We should put on our thinking cap and not let us eat our bad vomit that we vomited APC and PDP. Thank you.
All right. Black Panther, God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, my people on the comment section, we're not going to be like, say, I don't forget to now. I never forget to now. I salute everyone right there. Our spectators, God bless you all, my people. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcast. God bless you all. We have two people on the backstage, but I'll come back to you guys, Mr. Dua and Oga Chris, when it gets to your
Mr.
turn.
Elvis, Mr. Elvis, can put me on the backstage, please. Sorry for interrupting.
Okay, okay, ma. No
Thank you.
problem. Yeah. So Mr. Dua should take over that spot for now. Okay, let me come to Oga Consign. Oga Consign, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your time with us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good day. Okay. Una day for this London side. I be say good evening for now. Good evening, Mr. Elvis,
Thank you, sir.
commentators, the panelists. I want to thank all of you for coming for being part of this show today. I want also to ask those who have not subscribed to subscribe. Well, Nigeria is what it is. Sometimes you have to give Nigeria some break, so that to think other things. Well, I want to start first from. Let me also say this corruption is human driven, not animal driven, like Madam Luke said, and that is the truth. But for Nigeria to be good, not that it's going to be perfect good. Nigeria, mostly the South, know the problem of Nigeria. The South knows the problem of Nigeria, and the Middle better, they know the problem of Nigeria. If anybody who have been following Nigeria history, you know the time there was a coup, Oka coup. People should go and read what they said in that coup. When they made that coup, the first statement they read, the people should go and read it. When they said they're going to cover some states from Nigeria. So the problem of the Hausa and the Fulani, the problem of the Fulani it didn't start today. But it's unfortunate that they have taken over the country. The Fulanis have taken over the country. But I don't know how the Hausas are going to fight them. But I pray that they will be strong enough. Because the problem Nigeria have today is this particular people. Today, the Fulanis are going everywhere buying people, but nobody is talking about it. If it's another people, another tribe that is doing this today in Nigeria, that tribe could have been wiped out by the military. That tribe could have been wiped out by the military. But they can't do anything to Fulanis. How many Fulanis are in jail? How many have been taken to court? How many? Who are the people who, and even sometimes people come and say, hey, the Hausas are suffering. The Fulanis are suffering. Which suffering? They're the one cutting our money. That the one, majority of the looting in this country is done by them. Where are they keeping all this money? Where are they? I don't mercy for those people. Because this is the way they structured their place. And the way they structured their place is the way they structured Nigeria. Nigeria, the way it is structured, honestly, it's another business center of Britain. That's why Nigeria cannot progress. No good person comes to Nigeria and survives. Succeed, nobody. As long as you're a good person who want to make Nigeria good, they will never allow you. Britain and Co can never allow a good man to rule Nigeria because it's part of their company. Nigeria is part of their estate. That is why we are suffering. That's why we are suffering today. Who in Nigeria is that things are good for? Is it in the East that the things are good? The Easterners have been suffering since we are born. We have been contributing even for school, even anything. Is it life that we are living there? We started contributing for community. Anything that we are doing, we do by ourselves. Are we supposed to say we are in a country? Even even the South, all of you, everybody in Nigeria have been. Whatever you want to do in your community, you have to touch yourself. So that they say anybody who is surviving in Nigeria, nobody surviving in Nigeria, except those those Fulani that are cutting away not only that are cutting away the money. But what I'm saying is that most of the money, they are the one having it. If Nigeria wants the country to be good today, recently, what's this man, the one for the airline, what is that? The one that they said she's going to London. Is it not that when he said she'll be taking the London route, the flight ticket can come down? Why not they said importers should be, everybody should be importing instead of monopolizing it? Why did they monopolize the monopolize and give this man Dankote everything? So that all the whole money also still go to the Fulanis. So that's the problem. These people knows the problem of the Hausas know the problem of the country. The Southerners know the problem of the country. But the problem we're having in the South is those that went and they become like they use some of these Yorubas that become convert Muslims. That's the problem. So those people will not allow the country to be good.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just want to say that it's not most of Yorubas. Also Igbos. They are also
No, I
most of.
said no Igbo. How many Igbo? No Igbo is in the Muslim. I'm just talking about those Muslims. I'm not saying the whole of Yoruba. I said those that are Muslims in Yoruba land. Those are the ones supporting these Fulanis. I didn't say all
Yeah,
the
but
Yoruba.
the people that were converted in Imo State by hopeless old
The Muslim in Igbo are more or less insignificant figures.
Madam, let me talk. Let me talk.
A Muslim is Muslim, whether it's 1 or 5, they are not insignificant. Please.
What are you saying, Mr. Dua? Igbos are not Muslims. If anybody wants to talk, let him talk. But let me finish.
The biggest mosque in Nigeria is built in Ebonyi State.
Exactly.
My brother, if even the biggest even in the Saudi Arabia is in Igbo land. Igbos are not Muslims, okay? So forget about that. If you want to talk.
There is nobody born Muslim. You choose to be Muslim. Those who choose to be Muslim in Igbo, they are Muslim.
Mr. Fish, these people are taking my time. I didn't want to go into this. Please, no, they're taking my time.
Go ahead, Oga Concern. Go ahead.
Then on the issue of the issue of the 90 billion being subsidized for the Muslim. You see, when it was I think it was Babangida who take Nigeria to the OIC, Organization of Islamic Council. And that time they made this that we are going to be an observer nation. But later they want to restart Nigerians to be a Muslim country. Today, whether you like it or not, Nigeria is a Muslim country. That is all these things you see. They said they're just keeping it secret so that there can be no big problem. Even the Christian leaders, they know that Nigeria, even all these senators, they know that Nigeria is part of that Muslim society, Muslim union. We are not part of that Muslim union. And that is why, the problem we have in Nigeria, again, is this. The Christians think they are holy, think they are the one going to heaven. They don't want to fight back. If the Christians make pushback, things will get better in Nigeria. Like the other guy who called in the phone was talking about how the APC went and make some pastors and this and they say they are bishops. If it was the Muslim that there was Muslim that they were discreted, my brother, the country could have been on fire. So, but the Christians always, it's not Israel that you're going to watch. It's not Israel that are fighting they are Palestine today. But in Nigeria Christians, they think that they are holy, that this, that, and that is why we are suffering what we are suffering today in the South. The Christians don't want to fight back. They don't want to push back. And that is why we are suffering. On Ndume, Mr. Patricia, don't be surprised or this, that. Corruption, like Black Panther said, it's an institution in Nigeria. Nigeria is a corrupt country. And that man is saying the truth. Because he said the truth because you cannot do anything to him. Those that have been corrupt before, nothing happened to them. Nigeria is a country of impunity. The impunity have been there. So whether you like it or not, this what is this man? The one from Kwara State who bought many Kogi, who bought many cars. Where did he get the money? Wike, where did he get the money? Uzodinja, where did he get the money? All these people, all these everybody today become politicians. How many politicians are we having today in Nigeria? Almost everybody is turning to a politician. Because why? Nobody is held accountable. So that is why they can do whatever they like. And you can't do anything to them. The country, the way it's planned against the citizens, against a common man. Look at what happened in Kogi recently. It is not the police that is guarding the Kogi, that former governor. It's not, again, the police that AEFC want to arrest them. All of them are not the same security agencies, but this can happen to a poor man.
A poor man must be arrested, but those people cannot be arrested. So that is how Nigeria has been structured. Nigeria was not structured to succeed. Nigeria was structured to fail. On the issue of Obi and the Atiku and so on and so forth, well, if Obi is going to that those people to be listening, well, they want to bring him there to come into their club. It's his own problem, because I know that we, the Igbos, I know I'm talking for myself, but then I know the Igbos itself. The Igbos would not like to go with him, except because the Igbos are maybe because they used to join PDP before. But from what I can see, many of the obedience and many of the Igbos, many of the other people, so many of those obedience will not follow Obi. Because when you bring people like those people again, and again, the worst is that they will not rule. They will not win. APC won because they bring propaganda at that time, and the threat of Buhari and Kohan and all those people, their threat was too much. That was why they lost. But this that Tinubu is holding power. Now today, Tinubu have approved how much? Tinubu have approved 37 billion for a new this thing, House of a full court of appeal. That's what he have approved today, for them to build a new court of. So how are you going to remove Tinubu? Even all the whole party, the whole people, all the whole party politicians come together in Nigeria, they will not remove Tinubu. So that is the thing. Unless the citizens rise up, and that is why every time I have a place I know. If God can help us, we have Biafra. I know that's where we are going. But for this Nigeria issue, I don't know. Thank you, my brother.
Oga Consign, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I've said it before so many times on this platform that when we are calling out one particular tribe, hoping or thinking that our own tribe is better, that's where the problem is coming from in Nigeria. Even though many of you have opposed me on this, telling me that the problem of Nigeria is the northerners, is this, is that, and blah, blah, blah. I refuse to accept it from you because we have our own people who are working with these people. They have the choice not to work with them, but they refuse to utilize that choice. So that means if the northerners are suppressing you today, oppressing you, that means your people are part of the people that are oppressing you. I've said it before. For example, I'll make example from my own state. Oshomole have always supported the northerners over anything to oppress the people in my state. So the same thing they have in Igbo, the Yoruba, or every other tribes in Nigeria. So I've said it, I will not accept it. When you are giving submission, the first thing you are doing, most especially your guy consign, you just go straight. The northerners are here, the Muslims are there, blah, blah, blah. Please, if you want to call all of them out equally. Don't call one session out. That indirectly practices of ethnicism is not a good thing. That is why you see you were interrupted, you were objected so many times when you were giving your submission. Even though what you are saying, there's facts to it. But when you include your people, my people, our people into that submission, then it will be balanced. But when you are saying some Yoruba people, or rather the Muslim in the Yoruba land, we have Igbo people that are Muslims. I'm happy somebody mentioned just now that the biggest mosque or whatever built in Igbo land. I don't know. So I'm not aware of that. I don't do research on that. But yeah, so please, we cannot come here. Not just you. I remember I cautioned Mr. Tony Africa on this so many times and he stopped it. If you want to give your submission here, please call out everybody that have impoverished us in Nigeria till today. Not just one person. Your tribe is part of the people that cause the pains that we are facing today. The Igbo people. The Yoruba people are part of the problem we are facing today. The Yoruba people. The Edo people are part of the problem we are facing today. The Edo people. I know some of you say, no, Nigeria, you are not getting it. What do you want me to get? If the Hausa people or the Fulani people are oppressing you, and my Edo people choose to eat and dine with them on the same satanic table, why can't you call them out? If you fail to call them out, that means you are satanic and being biased. Please, directing our plight, our pains to one session is what I prohibit on this platform. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Vice, sorry.
Nigeria Watch.
Mr. Black Panther, wait, sorry. Mr. Vice, when I say Fulanese, I'm not talking about the side of corruption. I'm talking on the side of those that are. I didn't say those corrupt. Everybody's corrupt in Nigeria. Whenever I want to say corruption, I say everybody's corrupt in Nigeria. I never said only one tribe is corrupt. No, I never said so. All this you come here.
So what were you
What I'm
saying,
telling you is
sir?
that those that are buying people in Nigeria, it's one tribe
Okay,
that
let
is
me.
buying people in Nigeria, going every buying people. I said
No,
if that tribe is
hold
another
on, sir.
tribe in Nigeria,
Hold on, sir.
that tribe is
Hold on,
supposed
sir.
to be taken
Hold
out.
on now.
Uh-huh.
You hold on.
Okay.
Let me correct you on that, sir. You are still wrong.
Okay.
If you are talking
Uh-huh.
about one tribe is buying people in Nigeria, I will take you back to my state. That cultism are killing themselves in those today is politically put together. In case you are not aware,
No,
by
Miss
is
Davis,
by
God is buying the people of Edo. That one is different. In the Igbo
and
land,
why?
some people are killing people in
Why?
Igbo land. That is Igbo people.
Why is it
But I'm
different?
talking about
Why is it
one tribe
different?
going around killing all the whole people. Hey, my bro, okay, it's
Hold
okay.
on, sir,
It's only
please.
one
Hold
tribe.
on.
Did Edo people kill people
Hold on.
in Hausa land? Edo people
Akosai,
kill people
thank
in Hausa land?
Oga Kosai,
Huh.
please just mute yourself and let me talk, please. Mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself. Thank you. Let me put this again. Every politicians, or rather, I don't want to generalize, majority of politicians buy everybody in Nigeria, directly or indirectly, through terrorism, through cultism, through bad road, through anything and otherwise. They are doing that day in, day out. So if terrorists are killing people in the north today, if you go in depth and search why these things have been going on till now, and none of them have been able to stop these killings, then you will be surprised to know the people that is behind these things. How can we have terrorists in a country for more than 2-3 decades now? Every government I've been in, we've had about 3-4 presidents. None of them could eradicate it completely. And you are telling me it's the Northerners? Terrorism have been going on when Obasanjo ruled as a president. He could not stop it. Jonathan ruled. He could not stop it. Why are we calling out the Northerners all the time? It's just that we are being biased. Let's say it how it is. We are just being
Naija
biased.
wash. Naija wash.
Go
Naija
ahead now.
wash. I will differ with you on that fact. If you want to be politically correct, you might go that route. But fact on ground, it is the Fulani herdsmen from the Sahel. You should go and study the history, the migration. You will see it
That's
there. It's not a lie.
That's what I'm saying. Your people are part of them. Are you even
If they are
getting my
part,
language?
it is normal. It is normal. You have Judas in every tribe. It's
Okay,
normal.
call your people first. Your people.
But we cannot be politically right when people are dying from, when they are coming from Sahel and they are Fulani clan, and we have facts towards that.
Call your people. Call your people. That is part of them.
And
When you
Mr.
are calling
Elvis,
yes, ma'am.
sorry, Mr. Elvis, actually, it was about that. He said that Yoruba Muslims. That was where that was why we interjected him. Wasn't only
Yes.
because he said it was about the Yoruba Muslim. He didn't mention the Muslims generally, both in my state and
Yeah,
he
but
said
for me,
he was very specific. Yoruba
yes,
Muslims.
that's why I'm trying to tell you all that we should generalize it. We have every pains that we are facing today, every single tribe in Nigeria, part of the government that have ruled us in the past, the present, and probably prospectively, all of them are part of it. Let's call them out. It's all of them. So for me, I don't want anybody, it's not compulsory, you must agree with me. But that's my belief, and I'm not sure my own belief will change. Because we have Edo people part of
Okay,
this satanic. We have Igbo people part of these people. What are we going to do about these people? Is
Miss
anything
Davis,
wrong?
Miss Davis, please, Miss Davis.
Please, hold on, I'm still talking.
Okay.
Thank you. Is anything wrong as Mr. Concern coming out here every day to call out this satanic government or satanic people impoverishing us? Is anything wrong to see one of our people part of this Fulani men go to channels and say, they be saying make I join, I don't want to join. Is anything wrong? Call all of them out. Is anything wrong? Mother Rita, Mother Luke, everybody come here to talk. Is anything wrong to see our politicians also speak against these people? No. We are here. We are listening to Ndume, Senator Ndume saying that if politicians have to be stoned to death, except they stole above 1 trillion. You see? And you will never see any politician. Remember the video we played today? It didn't happen today. That video happened more than a week ago, if I'm not mistaken. How many politicians you've seen, even from my state, your state, our states, that came out to oppose him, that no, that is wrong. If we need to stone any politicians to death, it should be if there's still 1 naira. How many? What are we doing? We are deceiving ourselves. Call all of them out. We cannot be specific in one particular area. That is my concern. Although I'm not telling anybody how to speak, but that is my concern. Okay, concern, you wanted to say something. You only have 30 seconds. I need to move on.
Mr. Davis, Mr. Davis, you know, the most problem we have today in Nigeria, it's not even that what corruption. Corruption has been in Nigeria since 1960, even before the country was born. It was already corrupt. But the problem we have today is that people cannot go to the farm. The problem that they have today is that people are being killed every day, every day. And which people are doing it? It's only one people that do. That's what I'm saying. It's not Edo people didn't go and buy people in anywhere. My brother, I don't know how you are making your own this thing. I don't know really.
Hold on, sir. Yes, that is why I'm different from you. You are different from me.
Edo people never go to Oyo State and buy people there. Edo people never go to Hausa and buy people there. Even Igbo people never go there buy people there. It's only one people are doing this, and that's why the country is where it is today.
Oga Kosan, please hold on, please. Your submission can never, ever, forever supersede mine. So you have your opinion and I have mine. We are all just demonstrating our opinionism. Mine can never change. I will never change it. That is the truth. You are here today saying that these people are buying people. Thank God that at least you are talking about it. I ask a question now that you people are shying away from. How many of your people, your politicians from Igbo land, the politician from my own state, Edo State, or anybody listening to me right now from your own land that is speaking right now that these people are buying us, we must do something about it? How many of them? So then you must categorize them. That's all. You can't, there's no way you bend it left and right that will make me to now succumb to say, oh, you are right. You can never be right to me. And if I'm not right,
Elvis,
you know, let's move on, sir. If you get
all right, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead quickly.
Have you read the transcript of Okaku and what brought about the coup?
No.
I think you need to go and read it.
I don't need to read it for me to understand that the situation of Nigeria is all the politicians that have ruled us in the past in date.
The situation of Nigeria is not Nigeria politicians.
So who? Is it?
The headache is with the Fulani politician, the Fulani himself.
So, but
that's the problem of Nigeria.
You are still not getting it. You are still.
Apanta.
Oh God, you guys are not getting it. Hold on, sir. The Fulani are the problem of Nigeria according to how you claimed it. Okay, now they are inside Nigeria. How many? Abuna not they understand English again. How many of your own politicians from your state, Black Panther, that have kicked against these satanic people? How many? Please mention 2. Just 2.
How many politicians?
Yes, from your state.
That have talked against it.
Prominent politician that is speaking the same way you are
speaking. Yeah, if you start saying prominent, then you don't want us to say too among the politicians. If you start saying prominent, you box me. You have already boxed me.
The Black Panther, even the non-prominent, mention 2.
Exactly. Mention 2.
The non-prominent, your former governor of Edo State, the Taylor, he has said it before.
He has said what?
When? He has said it before.
Which governor? Which former governor?
Exactly.
What's the name? Mention the name.
I've forgotten his name.
Governor. You don't say that yet, the Black Panther, please.
See. Look, Mr. Jonathan. I don't want to be politically correct.
I beg.
I want to face the fact headlong. So if you are politically correct, that's your own.
Black Panther, please. Don't turn this into a ring road conversation. You know, because you are.
I am not turning to ring road conversation now.
Please, hold on, please. You just hold on. My question is simple and straight. I will never succumb to any of you coming here to say the Fulani problem and the problem of Nigeria. until you start adding our satanic politician from our east states. If you fail to do that, you are biased. Simple. Call on the next person.
However, Mr. Elvis, I can mention South. I can mention.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
it's your turn to talk to us. Just take the floor. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much. I thank you for the good work you are doing. God bless you, and I greet all the panelists and all those that have made their contribution and submissions. I greet everyone. God bless you all. Those in the comment section, I greet everyone, every one of you. I want to also use this time to greet Madam Rita. I wish you a happy birthday and many happy returns. God bless you, Madam Rita. God bless you. God bless everything that is yours in Jesus' name. So again, welcome and thank you. See, unfortunately, I have to use, if not half of my time that is allotted to me now, to speak on what Mr. Black Panther said and also Mr. Concern. So unfortunately, and if that is what is going to be, fine. I will, if there's no more time, I will use the other time that I will have, God willing, on this panel today to address other issues. Black Panther, when you said, and I think I'm not hearing it from you for the first time, that we shouldn't look at individuals. Am I hearing you right? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Perhaps you will maybe help me, at least me, to understand that we should not look at individuals, we should look at political parties. That cannot be true. Absolutely not. Therefore, I disagree with you almost. I want you to look at that word. Almost entirely, I disagree with you. Because a party is made up of individuals. The party cannot stand on its own. It's not possible. It is the people that come together. A group of people will come together. People of the same ideology and convictions, they will come together and form a political party. So at the end of the day, it is still individuals that made up a political party anywhere. So you cannot come fully and say, okay, we have to look at political parties. So a criminal will join a political party and then we'll forget about the individual. We will just look at the party. You got to look at every individual that made up a political party, each and every one of them. You cannot separate the two. That's why I said almost. That is where I agree with you. That's why I said almost. That means 90% I disagree with you. However, we cannot separate individuals from political parties. But we must know that it is individuals that made up a political party. It's as simple as that. Therefore, our focus must be on those individuals. You cannot tell me that a criminal, because he's a criminal, he now go and join. That is what we're seeing in Labour Party today. Criminals are coming in. They are still who they are. They are still who they are. You can't change them. You can't change an old man. He has been a all his life. He's been a criminal. And now you now see a platform, a political party. In this case, let's say Labour Party. So you think it's going to change. So I'm now going to vote for that individual because I'm voting for the party. There will be no dividend at the end of the day. That's the obvious truth there, as far as I'm concerned. And with respect to Mr. Concern, please, also, I know on this platform, you said this several times, and I want to submit to you today that the problem of Nigeria entirely, the problem of Nigeria, I put it mostly, in fact, let me take entirely on southern Nigeria. Take the Fulani out of it. The entire southern Nigeria, southwest, southeast, south. Combined, the southern Nigeria is the chief enabler of the problem or problems that we're facing in Nigeria today. Entirely. So don't come and say, one group. No, don't say that again, please. It can't. can't find reason with that. The problem of Nigeria today is entirely on the southern Nigeria. Combined. Are you kidding me? Just last week or 2 weeks ago, in fact, I will put it to you. I will also put it to you that Eastern Nigeria is playing a significant role in the problem of Nigeria today as far as the Fulani problem is concerned. I put that to you squarely. Just 2 weeks ago, Enugu State passed a law. Which state in the entire southern Nigeria has passed a law? Back it up with enabling law that give Fulani the right to stay. Which southern state? To my knowledge, none. Zero. But Enugu State backed it up with law, enabling law of the state last week. It's not too far, just last week. So the Fulanis now in Enugu State now, they now have their ranches. And you know what made it even worse? It is the state that will pay for it, for the ranches. Because they want peace. Is that not sellout? Is that not total sellout? Can't you say that? Which state in the south you will say has done that? The late governor of Ondo State, may his soul rest in perfect peace. We know the role he played to ensure that Ruga does not hold. Ruga is now firm in Enugu State. So I'm speaking to you. Back up with the law. So don't be surprised when you see an emir rise up in Enugu State or a Seriki in Enugu State in the next decade. Don't be surprised because they have backed it up with law. God help Enugu State that I pray a man will arise for them that will trash all this nonsense. That's my prayer for Enugu State. So please don't let us square it on one group or the other. The problem is entirely the southern Nigeria. We are the chief enabler. There is no politician, popular or not popular, in southern Nigeria, known or unknown in southern Nigeria, that has come out to criticize what is happening. What did this Fulani?
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yes.
Nigeria, please, I beg to differ. Mr. Jonathan is misforming Nigerians.
Please tell me how. And let's talk about
God bless you.
Please
now,
tell
the
me
first
how.
thing is that, listen, I've been listening patiently. The only reason, what even gave me the courage to cut in was because when Mr. Concern was speaking, somebody cut in when he was speaking. That was why I said, okay, it is fair.
You are wasting my time. Okay, stop then. Stop then. Let me talk then. No. Please, not your time.
What happened in Enugu State? You want to listen what happened in Enugu State?
Can you let me talk? It's not your time.
All
Please,
right.
I gave you the time. I thought you would just go straight to the point.
We'll come to you.
I thought we just go straight to the point. Then
Go ahead.
you want to take 2 minutes of my time.
Go ahead.
And you're saying I'm misleading. If it comes to your time, say whatever you want to say. I give no damn to it. Say whatever you want to say. I'm telling you the fact. And there is nothing you can say that will contradict that. You can analyze it the way you want to analyze it, your whole cup of tea. I give no damn. That's what I'm saying here. I'm telling you that the southern Nigeria is the chief enabler. What is wrong in that? Is that not a fact? I'm telling you that Enugu State passed a law just less than about a week or so ago, enabling Ruga system in Enugu State. Is that not a fact? I will bring it out before the end of this broadcast and you will all see it. And I'm saying that, tell me a politician in southern Nigeria, a major southern politician that is speaking against Ruga, against the Fulani issue in Nigeria, you are telling me I'm misleading the people. How? Where? See, we don't just come here to disagree for the sake of disagreeing. We don't just come here to talk for it. If you don't have to have opinion on every issue. You don't have to. If you don't know, you don't know. Period. If I don't have an opinion, I will keep my mouth shut. If I have an opinion, I will state it out clearly with empirical facts.
And it is your own
Nigeria
problem
Watch,
if you agree with it or
are you
not.
going to allow him to keep ranting, or you tell him to finish his submission? I hope he
I
will
mean,
listen.
Nigeria Watch, you
problem.
just to
I'm
let this
talking.
make somebody
If he's
talk now. It's
talking, he should
ranting
talk.
now.
He shouldn't be talking. He should be talking to me.
You cannot stop on us like that now.
Can you guys let me
Because
talk?
I'm waiting
When
to
it is your
respond
time,
to
you
him.
can talk.
You got to wait.
It is so
You got to
me.
wait.
It is me alone, standing alone, and the
You got to wait.
entire of
Mr.
you
Concern
here.
was.
Please, Black
What
Panther,
are you
have to
talking?
leave.
You have
Nigeria
to,
Watch,
Oga
if
you
Chris.
have
it is
to let
next
me
minute,
talk.
you got to stop him.
Oh, why will he
Oga Chris,
stop me?
Oga Chris, please, what you and Black Panther is doing, I don't like it.
Don't
Let
mind
him
them.
finish
Let
his
them gang up.
submission. If you want to respond to him,
That's
I will call you.
a
You
caller
respond to
calling
him.
today and talk to you guys.
Let them write am down, oh, write am down.
On this platform, you see the issue on this platform is that just let us follow the rules. Let's have civil discussion. Period. That's all I'm after. As long as the discussion is civil, it's not disrespectful, I'm okay with it. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying. You say I'm ranting, then you will come with your own ranting very shortly. And everything you will say also will be ranting.
All right. Thank you, Mr.
So, Mr.
Jonathan.
Elvis, please let me leave it there. These guys are just out of it. Whatever you say, I say it ahead of time. It's ranting. As far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Let me put this through. Maybe the language Mr. Jonathan was speaking is difficult to understand. He said, tell me any of the governors that have speak against this satanic set of people that is buying people in Nigeria. And some of the people in the comment section have responded peacefully by saying that Akeredolu did, the other one did. That is what I was expecting from you people on the panel. All this directly or indirectly attack me, I don't understand. But I'm looking forward to your submission when it gets to your turn. Oga CM, you want to say something quick?
No, yeah, I wanted to. Madam Rita is no more. Is no longer here. Oh, what a shame. Anyway, she will hear me. That is the purpose of mainly because I was doing something somewhere in a meeting. I said I must pop in to say hi, Madam Rita, wherever you may be. Although belated, like we've made to know, happy birthday. I wish you all God's blessings, guidance, and protection so that we continue to live and continue to celebrate many more birthdays for very many years to come. Actually, I'm not somehow your birthday being in the month of May confirmed my doubt. I'm also a Taurus like you, a Taruan. I was born in the month of May. I'm older than you with 8 days. You are 15th, I'm 7th. So, but like you, I don't like to make my things public.
So,
we are very shy people, but we are firebrand. Yes, it's true. We are very.
You do your privately. No one more eat for your cake, Abi.
No cake. Say me, they do. Okay, don't worry. So we are very shy people. Thank you. We are very shy people, but we are firebrand. So, Madam Rita, thank you very much. I'm not. You've confirmed my doubt because all along I've been suspecting that you must be somebody born in the month of May.
Okay.
That's all I need to say. Please let the panel continue. Sorry about the interruption. Thank you.
No, that's fine. It's a good one to calm everything down. All right, I would like to go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you're there. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, give us a mandate is not there. Let's move on. Move on to Mr. Odua. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, can you hear me? Good evening, everyone, all the panelists, the Mr. Moderator and Mrs. Moderator, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Good evening to all Nigerians, all Africans, and all the senators from the Labour Party and PDP or APC. Well, thank you I thank the senator who raised an objection for or a view that if their politicians or who stone trillion should be do as the Asia's government are doing, it's a good idea. Me, I support him. And this is where we have to look for where are the obedient people who came through Labour Party and become a senator. If the Labour Party are perfect party that anybody who come through it must be the best. If Ndume that is not from Labour Party was able to bring suggestion, Mr. Naija, what you said they will have opposed him. No, I don't support any oppose of his idea. I support of his idea. At least we have the Labour Party who came there for change. They will have supported his idea to say, since you were able to talk of trillion, why some might say billion, then why some will say million? Because it is not one Labour person, one Labour Party who is a senator there. At least I believe there are about 3 or 4. So these people quiet and nobody heard of them. And people are saying the Labour Party this, Labour Party that. It is not by party, Labour Party or no Labour Party. It is by the person who has the feeling for his people. I believe one day there was a senator who were talking about Ekpoman Road, this Abuja Express Road from Edo to Abuja. One senator was talking about it. It doesn't mean it was a Labour Party, because he feel that road supposed to be fixed. So when people say party, for me, I laugh. Who has idea has idea. And whenever it's have opportunity to make use of it, we make use of it. So it's a good start. Here I suggest $1 trillion. Now we need those of the certain people who will not said $1 million, or we say million, or we say billion. So, but if not, let us not say it is the certain people are not the problem. Because if the northern person have able to bring idea at all, so the certain people, if they are not problem, they will have joined and reduce that which he said trillion. They will have reduced it to become million or billion. So that is for that. And which is supposed to be. Because that is why nobody will steal in Asia and go free. And that is why they are using their money to make their land okay. If they show Hong Kong here in or whatever state they will show in the Asia, like in the China or Japan, you will see that they are using their money to make their country okay. But the one we have in Nigeria, they will use and go and buy Jeep. The Jeep that they are not even manufacturing in Nigeria. Then the other one, they will go and put it in foreign accounts. So it is because the people who are occupying the positions are not worthy to be a leader. And the people who set up the government are criminals. So those who set up the country to be a country were criminals. So that is why the thing that is operating in the country is criminality. I wonder to hear when people say corruption. I did not understand what is corruption. Corruption is in a man or woman, is in black or white. Only what I understand is stealing. These people who come to positions who are supposed to be using our money are stealing our money. And that is why they now make all Nigeria today have the mind of stealing. Professor in school will steal before he pass you. Anybody in office will steal before he employ you. Even those who want to sweep road will steal before they can sweep. The teacher who's supposed to teach will steal some time to do his own. They corrupt, they steal everything, and they expect the country to be okay. And that is why when you become a governor, you want to steal what belongs to the state. like Oshomole did and sold our pillars made factory, and where our Black Panther said that those pillars made factory might be allocated to him because it is a caretaker. Nobody willing to him. He was a caretaker. A caretaker is not the owner of a property of a house. So caretaker go, caretaker come. So that is government for you. All government are caretaker. That is what I can say. For Peter Obi, please, people should not nail him to the turtle stick or cross. Peter Obi is just human being. He has to galvanize people. You see, they said a bodyguard is the one that knows the secret of the master or PA. And if they want to do something strategy to the master, it's the same PA or the bodyguard, whatever you might call him. Because he knows his weak point, he knows his secret, he knows everything. Peter Obi meeting with other politicians doesn't make him to become like them. For those who read Bible, said it is not what come out, if it's not what going to a man that defile man, it is what come out of a man, because he might have conceived it from his heart before he vomit it out. So if you did not go into a house, how will you know how that house look like? Or if they did not draw that background diagram of that house for you to see, how are you going to know what it look like? So please, Peter Obi is a Nigerian, and those politicians that we are seeing with, they are Nigerian. Let them all meet together. It's not a problem, but everyone has his own decisions and what to follow. Please, whether I meet APC or meet PDP or you call that one a senior brother, no, that does not change who he is. It's just like the Edo people said, Ofenorioma no Homa. It's a strong parable. The rat that is eating you, but it's still blowing you. It doesn't mean that that rat will not eat you, even though it's giving you air before it's eating your leg. So it is something that is Peter Obi is fishing at, is searching at, is drawing out. So people should not crucify him because they thought everybody are bad. So anybody that meet with them are bad. If not, everybody will have packed away from the country and leave those who we are not calling politicians just to occupy the country. No, it will not be so. You must still meet with them, know their thought, and know how you will now make your own amendment. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Dua, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. All right, let me come to Oga Chris. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Please, you have your 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Can you hear me, Mr. Anjaro?
Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you are clear,
okay.
Sir.
Okay, fine. It was just hauling back at me. Good evening, everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world, from your room, from the bus, from the train. And Mr. Anjaro, thank you for giving us this opportunity to express our views and contribute to the burning issues in our country. And the people in the comment section, thank you for continuing to re-echo whatever we say here. And because whatever you guys do there, it lasts forever. You know, you guys are doing a wonderful job there. Thank you all. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you for taking the charge in the comment section. Thank you for all you do, for all your sacrifices. We are grateful. Madam Rita, happy birthday to you. I wish you many more prosperous years and God bless in all the way. Before I continue, Mr. Jonathan, if my words didn't come out the way, how do I put it now? If you didn't take a liking to the way my words came out, I think I'm sorry for that. But it was just a strategy. The most important thing is to stop you from talking, and I achieved that. And you didn't continue in that trajectory. But for whatever it is, I see that you were angry, and I say sorry for that. It's just discussion. We shouldn't take it personal. I'm deeply very sorry. So I'll just go on to address the issues at stake. And What are these issues at stake? They are the elephants in the room. I don't want to run the risk of not answering the questions that were raised before I go to the issues for discussion for today. And now I think, Mr. Njawaj, we were trying to ask who are the politicians from the Southwest that have spoken up against these killings. I think I'll just name only four, and not the Southwest, from the South. Akeredolu wrote to me of the APC. We knew how he how he spoke up against the killings in the Southwest, especially the Fulanis, how he tried to set up Amotekun, the kind of opposition he received, not just only from the North, but from the Fulanis in the North. He received opposition from Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State. He received another opposition from the then Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, SAN, even from the presidency. These were the people that came out to attack him. When Akeredolu wouldn't stop, we knew what happened at Owo killings, the Catholic Church in Owo. They went there and did that bastardly act. And I'll just go to the next governor in central Nigeria, and that's Autumn of Benue State. We saw what happened with Autumn, the killings in the state, everything that happened. Everybody knows about the story of Autumn. So I'll just leave that at that. Then I go to the southeast, and there's a certain Ihejoa Emeka, who was the PDP governor of Imo State. And we saw what happened to Ihejoa Emeka, everything he did, how he was removed by the Supreme Court. And let's know this. Emeka Ihejoa was the first. They replaced him with somebody that came fourth in that election, who is a certain Hope Uzodinma. And the result they used in removing Emeka was the results, photocopy of the results that a policeman tendered to the Supreme Court. That was what they used in removing Emeka Ihejoa, and he was replaced by Hope Uzodinma, who has been singing their praises and dancing to their tune. So that's to tell you that there are people that have been speaking up. Then if we talk about the non-politicians, we know what they did to Igbohu Sunday. What did he do? Igbohu Sunday spoke up against the Fulani killings, and the rest, as they say, is history. If you come again to the southeast, Nnamdi Kanu, we know what has been melted on him. Now, I have to mention the four people I mentioned before because the question was very specific. Politicians. That was why I mentioned those four people, because they are politicians. Now, I'm mentioning two other people that are non-politicians, and we've seen what has happened to them. But does this mean that there are no collaborators in the South? There are. But to say that the problem is entirely the problem of the South, I completely disagree. Completely in all its totality. That was where I disagreed with Jonathan. It's trying to be politically correct. We all see what is going on in Nigeria. We know where the problem is coming from. But instead of us to speak to this problem, in an attempt to be politically correct, we want to generalize. If we talk about the killings in other states, how are they even affecting our national patrimony as a country? How are they affecting the economy of the nation? How are they affecting how we do business with other countries in the world? How are they affecting growth and development? How are they affecting people that are doing their regular businesses in other parts of the country? There can be pockets of disturbances, violence everywhere across the country. But when we are looking at it from a national perspective, I don't think there is a basis for comparing the issues, the mayhem, the level of destruction being perpetuated by the Fulanis. We cannot compare that to whatever is going on in any other part of the country. Whatever is going on in other part of the country, we are just pockets of violence that can be taken care of by the governors, even the local government chairmen of those places. And these things are local; they don't have any bearing on the national on the national policy. Now I talk about Enugu. I specifically left Enugu out because this was what actually infuriated me. It was one of the things that infuriated me. How can we say that Enugu governor signed whatever to the Fulanis? Yes, the same thing happened in Edo State. We literally had to stop. We had to stop the governor. And it was Niger Watch that led that charge. And we all knew what they offered. It was this Ruga thing that they offered. Which other tribe are they offering Ruga for all over the country? It is only this Fulani. They are offering them Ruga, trying to plant them all over the country. Is there any other tribe they are doing that for? And we know the level of problem that Ruga has caused in this country. We know the level. Is there any other person in Nigeria that is being affected, that is causing that level of destruction in the country, that level of distort in the country? Absolutely no. Now back to Enugu. We have to get the facts right. It's easy to say the governor signed part of Enugu state and give to the Fulani. What are the issues? This was a governor that lost his election to the Labour Party, number one. And number two, in his NYSC certificate, they were forging it. And the people from NYSC, they came to testify in the court that the certificate the man submitted, they were not the one that issued it. But yet, what happened? The court didn't listen to NYSC. Why did they not listen to NYSC? Because of this thing, Fulani influence. Because it was a simple deal. If we give you this governorship, whatever, if we give you this governorship seat, you are going to do this for us. That's simply what happened in Enugu State. So if we look at it as if we are discussing it and we are just talking about it as if it was a normal thing, then it means we are not being truthful. We are not being truthful. We have to look at the politics behind it. Just like what happened in Edo State. Can you tell me it was because of love that Obaseki did what he wanted to do? No, it was because of the funds involved in it. The same thing in Imo State. Can you tell me it's because Hope Uzodinma, it was truly because he won the election that they gave him? They removed the person that won the election. They didn't give to the second. They gave to Hope Uzodinma, who was like fourth on the list. Obviously, he has made some agreement with these same guys. So these are the facts. These are the things we are talking about. I know generalization is dangerous, but to also be politically correct is more dangerous. What we are saying is that every tribe, there are pockets of trouble in every part of the country. But to not say that everybody is equally responsible for what's going on, I beg to differ. I don't live in the north. The outsiders live with them. How come the outsiders, they are coming up to say this and say this, that they don't want them anymore? And even having said that, with my time at Sojourn in the north, the time I spent there, I know the kind of politics they play there. So all I'm just saying with this, my argument is that we shouldn't try and be politically correct to try and say that everybody is equally responsible for whatever atrocity is going on in the country. If we say there are enablers in other parts of the country, fine. But to say that the South is more implicate in what is going on, I think that is being economical with the truth. Let me just, well, in that case, I think I'll just round up to say I want to talk about Ubi, but the time is obviously up. So in the next
Next one you talk
section, yeah, I'll be able to talk about Ubi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Oga Chris. Yes, we should understand ourselves on this platform. Please hold on, sir. We should understand ourselves on this platform that we are here to agree and disagree with each others, but not to hate or fight each others. We're family here. For me, I agree with you. People sometimes I disagree with you, but people also agree with me and disagree with me. So we must take it like that and let it end there. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something. You must be
I want to say
extremely
something.
brief.
At least
Just 10 seconds.
Use the minutes that was deducted from my submission to say one or two things on the last speaker, Mr. Chris' submission. That there is nothing like generalization in my submission. Absolutely none. Then that means that I probably didn't understand what I was. And then there is no political correctness about it. What happened in Edo State?
No. You can't. Excuse me, Mr. Jonathan, please.
Yes.
You cannot go to Edo State when I ask you to talk for 30 seconds. You talk about this later. Please.
Okay, all right.
Should
Let
learn
me.
to
I just
write.
want to say. Okay, okay. Let me leave it. Let me leave it there. Okay.
You said it already, sir. Thank you. I'd like us to move on to Oga CM. Oga CM, if you are there, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, give us a mandate. You are finally back. It looks like for the past
Sorry,
3 weeks now, you don't ever answer.
not even for
You used
3
to,
weeks, not
you
even for 3
you
weeks
used
now.
to
For
do
the
it.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead, go ahead,
Okay.
go ahead. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Let me go ahead, sir. Go
You
ahead, go ahead.
you used to do that before until we now summoned you. Stop it. Now you are back to it again. We'll be calling you. We'll be losing our voice. Give us another. We'll never answer you. Never ever. You did it yesterday with Kashi. You did it today. You have been doing it now for, according to my calendar, for more than 78 years. You're doing it here every day. Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, if you lose your voice, don't worry. I'll send you native honey with some
I don't
uh
go eat. I don't go eat. I will not
with
eat.
some
Because I did.
alligator pepper and then pepper soup. So that's one. But in Yoruba language, they say uh I don't know. I won't want to say proverb in front of my elder brother. I said he doesn't knock my head and say why you so you are taking proverb in my head. No, I know what I want to say, but my elder brother is here, Mr. Jonathan, so he doesn't knock my head. He has not the
Now you have 8 minutes, so this one they talk parable. You have 8 minutes.
Oh God, now you get the 8 minutes. I mean, let me get them. Now your 8 minutes, I mean my own.
I don't understand why
So
body the pepper this long.
who is it your 8 minutes or my 8 minutes?
I want to hear what you want talk. We are
Is it
all
your
we want to learn from you.
is it
We
your
are
8
eager
minutes
to
or my
learn
8
from
minutes?
you.
So don't worry about my 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
I'm worried because I want to hear from you.
My excellent elder brother, I greet you, sir. I will talk. Thank you, sir. Madam Rita, I greet you. Happy
Senior
belated birthday
brother.
to you. And Dr. CM, happy birthday to you too. Many of us, we plenty here. Only if you saw the comment that I gave Madam Rita earlier, we are private citizens, even though we are public figures. But to all of us born in the month of May, I say happy birthday. Miracle awaits you. Marvelous things await you all, including the panelists and Mr. Elvis. Miracle awaits you too. Marvelous things await you too. Madam Rita will greet you more. Mommy diaspora, your own now better grandchildren and they await you. You carry well. Thank you very much for all that you guys do. Comment section greetings. So going to the issue on ground, Mr. Chris Dublin. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you for that analysis. Mr. Black Panther, thank you very much for all that you do. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I think what you should really understand. Can you guys hear me, please?
Yes, so we are hungry for your word. Continue.
So I think what we should try to realize here is the fact that, like the CM said about Madam Rita earlier, it is just on the fact that most of us, this issue of corruption and then bad governance, we cannot stand it. And I think Black Panther said that earlier. When it comes to bad governance, wickedness, and evil, we cannot stand it. And so when you are trying to say some things that are not aligning, we quickly come for you because we don't spread those narratives. And so when you say people don't speak in the southern part of the country, I mean, I beg to differ, sir. And Mr. Chris just outlined it. And Mr. Chris, the list doesn't stop there. There are other non-political people that spoke about the evil that the Fulani people were doing in Nigeria. There are pastors, imams, and private citizens that spoke. In fact, there is this Farotimi or something that the daughter was killed. They killed the daughter in their farmland. People came out and spoke against this evil. The woman that they brought to the Oba Palace during the one they killed in Ekiti, she spoke. She said, we told them, don't vote for this criminal in power. Don't vote for him. We told you guys, don't vote for this criminal. And now you have voted for him. Now they remove the two heads of the king in Yoruba land. The people are speaking. People spoke about it. People they are still speaking to today. The issue is that the cry of the people, how far is the government in power taking it into consideration? Will they do it? Maybe yes, maybe no. Why? Because they are financially benefiting from this evil. Issue in case Edo State, and that issue in case maybe even Oyo State, my own state. Sheyi Makinde, so when they picked Igboho, was he not there? Was the Sheyi Makinde not the governor? If Sheyi Makinde means way for our people, wouldn't he have shielded Igboho for them not to kidnap him? But rather, where was Makinde when they picked up Igboho? So for me, people are speaking, they've spoken, and they continue to speak. I mean, the man of Ondo State, Akeredolu of blessed memory, only him alone, we know what he did against these people. So for me, this Fulani hegemony, they have to go. They just have to go. And he's telling analysis about the Enugu State, Mr. Chris. This guy knows, he has a situation. NYC now force. He don't win the election. Now, what you ask yourself is that must he be the governor? In his own template, additionally, he has to be the governor. And so he has to do whatever he has to do to get there. It is now the duty of our people to now say, you, governor, even though you believe that you have to do all you have to do to get there, we will not agree to it, because we know that your intention is to give our land to the Fulani hegemony, the wicked people, the wicked men. But the Enugu people also, maybe they didn't, maybe they couldn't stand for themselves. Only God knows. But what is playing out today, it is the fact that these guys that we believe that they should go there and represent us, they are sellouts. Example, Obaseki. Example, Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State, Enugu State Governor, and many of them like that. When Sonebo was picked up, do you see what happened in Oyo State? I mean, this whole thing even started from the southwest. Killing in Oyo State by this Fulani before Sunday stood up. But when Sonebo stood up, what did the governor of my state do? Did Sheyi Makinde support Igboho? All of a sudden, the guy was picked up. Sheyi Makinde did not say anything, apart from other people speaking everywhere. So for me, these Fulani guys, they've done enough. They have to go. And I am happy because the northern people, the Hausa now, the indigenous Hausa are now standing up against them. For me, I like it because they understand them, they know them, let them stand up. If the Hausa stand up against them, I think it will be better. And then our South people, the South, the Southeast, the Southwest, we can also back them up and chase out these people from the Sahel. Chase them out of our country. If Ghana chase them out, we can do it. And I like it because all of this is playing out from the north. Outside that, they've now seen the evil that these Fulani people they are perpetrating in our land. They will come with money, juicy money. They will come with things that, man, but you know the kind of criminals that we have. From our example, the guy in Enugu, example, Opus Odima, and many of them like that. Because they want power, they can do anything. They can do anything. When Mr. Alex speaks here and say Obaseki allegedly supervised the killing of our people in those states, he knows what he's saying because he's on ground. He knows, my people. He's on ground. In Oyo State, didn't you hear what happened in Oyo State? Up until today now, who is fighting for us in Oyo State? Igboho has gone. Makinde is not saying anything. Fulani they are sitting in Oyo State. My people are speaking, they've spoken, both clergymen and not clergymen. The evil is that the government in the central, the government in the central, by this criminal, would they be able to stand against this Fulani? Because even himself, I want to believe that allegedly there is something that he also signed with these people that will make him say that give me land and I want security. So my people, this all of this evil must stop. And
All
for
right.
Ndume, I think for
Good.
me,
Thank you.
Ndume should just be
Thank
put
you.
to his place. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Your time is up. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. On the panel, everybody have given their submission to the best of my knowledge. So we're gonna have our final submission now. But before we have
You know, CM.
no CM, my caller is not responding. That's what he did yesterday as well. I guess maybe he's busy. He's in a meeting how to rescue Nigeria. Okay, let's move on. We like to quickly let everybody understand that the reason why we are here, I would like to echo it again. We call it panel. We almost everybody here, we've had issue with each others, but today we are still together as family. That is what I like. You see, give us a minute. I just finished talking right now. We've had issues so many times on this platform. He's always here with me. Mother Luke, she's always here with me. Black Panther is always here with me. So these are the people. The only way you can know the real people in your life is when you guys have issue and still love each other and care for each other. So please, whatever that happened between Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris, Black Panther, please, you guys shouldn't take it personal. It's a normal thing. We are arguing. You can't force anybody to agree with you. It's a normal thing on this platform. Let's just take it like that. Everybody have their own opinionism and it must be respected. Thank you, everybody. Those of you on the comment section, I want to appreciate you all. My people, although we don't take calls after 10 p.m., but I would like to take two calls. Just two calls. If you know you were calling before, please call in now if you can hear my voice. I'm taking just two calls quickly, then we have a final submission. So we take it from here. And God, I will bless you, my people. Please do your part as we are still here. We are already crossed 4 hours now. Press on the like, help us to share, and let's do this together. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can see more people right there on the comment section. I'm gonna have a bless you now. SO, thank you. OZ, thank you. And Ariomi Abdul, thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, Madam Origin, you were calling in earlier on. I would like you to quickly talk to us in 2 minutes, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nigel. I appreciate not taking this time, not taking for granted. I just want to call our attention based on what, because it's like adding to what our wonderful panelists have been saying. Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan, I like the fight. Please fight more. I'm just joking. Anyway, so quickly, what they are saying is this is an area we need to really pay attention because the Fulani hegemony and the Fulani headsmen, I see them as the same, and the people they are using our own people to perpetrate whatever they are doing. And Mr. Nigel, I know you don't want us to, you would not like us to generalize. Nobody should generalize. Whoever that is perpetrating the evil, they need to be. That is why I keep begging our youth, please stay focused. Our country is in trouble. Whoever that is behind all this does not, they don't mean well. So until this thing is dismantled, however it can be dismantled, that is why I am praying hard that Mr. Peter Obi will come. I know that when they did that, whether I still go back to what Dr. Tam Unit said, when he finished with his tour, either these people approached him from the northeast, northwest, north central, or whatever, or either they approached him or he approached them. I would rather he come out, we know what exactly is going on, because what we will not take is coalition that has criminal intent in it. We want our people to be free. We want this evil. This is criminality. There is no way. It's very clear. We are dealing with criminality. We can't give them a soft landing. They can't use Mr. P to clean their mouth. I rest it there, Mr.
Thank you, ma'am.
God bless you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. Okay, Tony Africa, you were calling in. I'm returning your call quickly. Please speak your phone right now. Okay, Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
I tried to go in, oh my God.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, sir. Hello, sir. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead now. Talk to us. Good evening to
Thank
you.
you. I don't want to say thank you very much. Thanks to your mom, for bringing you to the world. And thanks to everybody today. It doesn't make a difference that Jonathan was trying to be politically correct, but it's okay. He did his best. But at the end of the day, I'm very happy that he was married, aka Amoga, my brother, you travel well. So maybe just stick to that, say that what you say, maybe not separate Hausa from Fulanis. So all the Northerners are the same. That's from Benue State upward, they are the same team. Plateau, Niger, we have to be safe. Let us concentrate on our 3 regions. The western region and the eastern region, the south, southwest, and the southeast. Let us come together. Forget about the northerners, because those are the real operators of this colonization that is going on. This central, the so-called central, the central, Nigeria central, all these Benue Plateau, they are the originators, and then they are the managers of this colonial office. This are the word colonial office. I don't want to make mention of the traditional rulers, okay, when I know by themselves, So that's why it is too complicated. There's nothing. So, and then that all the whole project, all the research that we have in the country are being directed towards stopping the so-called Boko Haram that they created by themselves out of their useless ideology. So hence, we could work together, we could try to work towards peaceful separation. Thank you very much, sir. I thank all of you. Hey, don't worry, you do well, okay? Continue to hammer.
Thank you.
You have managed. Okay, I see you guys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, somebody actually wrote to me, and somebody, okay, before I say that, I'll come back to Oga Shimizu, you're calling back. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you for picking my call.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, for what, for this Fulani or no Fulani issue, our people are the problem too. The whole politicians, both south, west, they are problems. Okay, look at Imo State, for instance. Governor who put on everyone, how many years he's in power now? You know how many people have died in Imo State? Okay, is it the Fulani? Even if I don't tell you to go and bomb your people, are you stupid? Are you telling me you're stupid? You a governor who kill these people? What are we talking about? It's late for you. You know what is right and what is good for your people, not to kill them. Are you telling me somebody will tell you, go and kill your people because of politics, what you gain from politics, and you go and do that? So that is that. Please, people that come after me, what I say, I still stand what I say in about Edo State. I pass Edo to go my home. If I'm going by the road and they block Edo today, I won't pass unless I fly through there. So all these things you are attacking me because what I say. I said you don't attack people for no reason. What I say about Obasanjo, you're saying he didn't do anything. For 8 years, you're telling me he never do anything. You said every time get support. Let me tell you, without approval of federal government, you will never build support. Take it or leave it. I don't know why every time. Come on. Okay.
All right. All right.
It's not these things we are doing. P2B can never do it alone.
All right. Thank you.
Whoever that's saying that,
Thank
never.
you.
Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, Ogashimeze. Thank you, sir. Okay, I appreciate everyone, a few more people. God bless you. So that's it. I'm not picking more calls anymore. Hello.
Service. Sorry, I have one question for the last caller. If you feel Obaseki has done something, you should tell us what Obaseki did. Just whenever it's honest, you should tell us. You should list everything that Obaseki did for us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to quickly say this because it was even Mr. Shimizi I wanted to respond to his submission earlier on, to compare, or rather to tally up with the message that I also received from an unknown person that I think was yesterday, but I saw it today on Nigeria's WhatsApp, over how some of you on this platform are bullying other people supporting their candidate on this platform. Sometimes you might not realize that you are doing that, but you are doing that. I think the era of Peter Obi have passed where we dedicated the channel for just one political party. I think we should at least allow some diversional opinionism here and support and freedom of expression, for their own candidate here. It's just like you ask a question right now, tell us what your candidate have done. Yes, it's better like that. But when it now comes to bullying each other, disrespecting each other, and all that, some people come to this panel, everybody have, or rather, everybody know who they are. It doesn't mean that everybody is now on the panel. We cannot just insult or disrespect anybody as we like. It is wrong. It is not nice. For anybody to join the panel, he wants to speak for his candidate, allow him to speak for his candidate. When he finish, you speak for your candidate. If you want to demarcate his candidate, demarcate his candidate. But disrespecting the person that is coming to speak for his candidate, then you want to leave the panel for just you. That's what some of you are aiming to now. You just want the platform or the panel to be obedient only. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want in Edo State. I want everybody to be able to express themselves. Let people, we've done it before here. Second term in office for Obaseki, I was bringing people from the APC and PDP here for continuous interview. For those of you that follow us then, every time, proper debate. That is how it's supposed to be. But you people are reducing it now to just one-way traffic. If you're reducing it to one-way traffic, it's not enough. I don't want it to look like what these people are describing us to be. We are already acting like that. That obedient, we are always bullying people, and it's not right. Where the obedience supposed to be, the kind of people that anybody can use as an example. Please allow people to express their freedom of support. Can't bully everybody. If you're supporting your own, support your own. Talk about your own. Spend your time talking about your own. I notice now that you people have managed to bully other people out, but you don't even speak about your own anymore. You don't have anything to talk about your own. All I hear you talk about your own is a vote for social person, vote for. That's the best you can say. This is the best time for you to do a research. Since you have managed to bully everybody else out of the platform, then come out with facts, details, and tell people reason why they should vote for your own candidate. You cannot reduce the platform to just one-way traffic. I did it for Peter Obi because he deserved it. Yes. You cannot turn every other person to become Peter Obi overnight. It doesn't work like that. You have to earn it. You have to earn it. Anyway, I'd like to listen to Madam Rita quickly so that we can move on. Madam Rita, if you are there, I'm returning your call quickly because you were calling in so that we can start having our final submission. Okay, Madam Rita, you are not picking, no. I think we need to go. Okay, Madam Rita is not picking up. So I think, let me call on the first person that came into the panel today, which is Madam Patricia. I don't know if Madam Patricia is there. Madam Patricia, if you are there, give us a final submission of 4 minutes. Okay, she's not there. Madam Luke, if you're there, please. Madam Luke is always there. Give us a final submission, man. You have 4 minutes.
Hey there, you know I don't finish. I don't start what I can't finish. You know that, right?
You are always there. I know.
Of course. No matter how we fight, though, I will always be here. Just give me a chance to make my trouble. That's all I beg of you. Thank you. Anyway, we are back to where we have always started, and we will continue from where we stopped tomorrow. Like I said, and everybody has said this, every problem has a beginning, but Nigeria own does not have an end. And even if it has an end, not in our sweet lifetime, or will I say not in our bitter, miserable lifetime. Because what we're going through now is the most bitter and the most miserable time of our lives. We have never had it this bad. In my how many years of existence, I have never lived as a Nigerian away from Nigeria or in Nigeria. I have never had it this bad. This is the worst I've experienced to call myself a Nigerian. And at this point in my life, I see very little joy. The only joy I see are people who are surviving outside the country and bringing us, what will I say, joy and pride by their own accomplishments, no help from Nigeria. Everybody succeeding has done it without the help of anything in Nigeria. Not the government, nothing. The Nollywood people that are succeeding, the social media persona, the online personas, the content creators, they have succeeded on their own without the help of the Nigerian government. There is nothing the Nigerian government has given to Nigeria. All they do is keep taking and taking and taking, and they don't give nothing in return. Well, like callers have rightly said, this Nigerian fight is every man for himself. We can never come as a union to say we're going to fight the powers that be. If the Hausa have their own agenda, let them slug it out. Like Mr. Mazi Okokondem said, Mr. Peter Obi, when are you going to realize that Nigeria is not for you? So I am beginning to see very clearly, because obedience have gone cold. We're now online warriors. I don't know if we're going to come on ground to do the same thing we did for Peter Obi in 2027. I don't see that happening. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi is a lone duck right now. He can't get the support of the East. You can imagine if the 5 states of the eastern part of Nigeria should come up and back up with Peter Obi. You know what that powerful force will be? Coupled with the South, but he doesn't have it. And then he's trying to liaise with people who can even give him audience, and you people are complaining. I don't know what your problem is, but you all need to get off your high horses and know that you ain't all that with a bag of chips. Because ain't nobody want him. Ain't nobody supporting him. The man is busy trying to find his way, a hustle. All he gets is knocked down here, knocked down there. You have all your obedient power, all our obedient power. We could not even get past the INEC. We could not even get past Mahmoud. So what are we talking about here? Who cares who he liaises with? How is that my concern? Obi is your knight in shining armor. He's your saint, Obi. Well, can you provide another one? Have you searched all over Nigeria? Could you produce another Obi? Good, you cannot. So who is he going to work with? You? On Niger Watch? So please, anybody that comes out to want to work to help get Nigeria better, you need to work with them, because right now you don't have nothing to stand on. We are suffering as it is, and we're going to keep suffering. It's about time people stop knocking Peter Obi. The only time I will knock him is if he signs Agbado or call Agbado his big brother. That is where I will get upset. I don't care who he liaises with, because...
So you think, Madam Luke, sorry for cutting in. So you think it's
okay? Please, you'd have just wait and give it on your own, sir. Please.
Okay, so that you can respond, because I would like to hear a take on the...
They ask her the question. You don't ask questions. Yeah. You always give it solution.
Question. Okay, please. Madam Luke, so do you think it's okay for Obi to work with Atiku?
Who is he going to work with? Have you provided him an alternative? Okay. My question is, have you provided him an alternative? Do you have anybody from the Southeast? Do you have anybody from the Southwest? I have been scratching my brain. Where is this man? Who is he going to work with? Is he going to work on his own?
Let's move on.
Okay, on my final submission, yes, let me just make it clear. Nigerians need to come up with a better way to support themselves. All this faction of looking for saints and Robin Hoods, it's not going to work. Obi is only one person in the needle in a haystack. Anybody around him is going to have a fault. We will just only have to pick the best of all of the others. The same thing is going on with the two states. Thank you.
All right. We agree with Madam Luke on one part, and I will disagree with Madam Luke on one part. Then I'll start with the agreement. The area where I will agree with Madam Luke is the area where she said that although she might not say it the way I'm going to interpret it, area where she said the obedient, we are good in barking. We are good in barking like dog. I'm sorry to say that, but I included myself. But when Mahmoud Yakubu, when I use pidgin talk, and when Mahmoud Yakubu put pepper for our eyes, we not fit do anything.
Exactly.
Just back and back and back and back and back and back. Mahmoud Yakubu can slap us, boza. Because say we not dey agree, we not dey agree.
With all the obedient power, with all the obedient power.
We not dey agree, we not dey agree. After we dey talk and say we not dey agree, Mahmoud Yakubu say, make una stop, una not here. He give us another slap again. He boza.
Oh, wait, the same Mikano. Go Chicago, go bring una certificate.
Because
yo, that is not good enough.
We dey go court. Now judiciary say wetin dey worry una. Wetin be that una name go cause we be obedient. Now judiciary carry pot of soup, he pour am for our head. He yakada. Because he say we not dey agree, we not dey agree. We not dey agree, They do they want sweat Tinubu in, they put army for everywhere because if you are there, you are gone forever. Now we are there so. Now we could not do anything, and we are calling Peter Obi. Peter Obi not tell us go fight. Peter Obi not do this one. Peter Obi not do that one. So are you telling me now that if Peter Obi decides not to talk on Nigerian matter anymore today, you cannot move on? What a disgrace.
Apparently.
Now backing that we all know. Backing. Obedience. In fact, that spirit of backing, we are now beginning to use it on ourselves now.
Mr. Elvis, if Obi come out, make I see whether they go use that obedient. Obedient not come from Obi. Make I see whether they go use that name obedience.
So to be honest, it is crazy to see now that obedient are good in fighting themselves. Now they have a power you reach to insult, bully ourselves. That's the way our power reach. No, our power not your past there. We are fighting ourselves. People that you're supposed to talk to, call out, you cannot. And then I talk and reach. Then, Mother Look, the area I disagree with you is when you said that Peter Obi should work with Atiku. I totally 100% disagree with that.
I didn't say that though.
No. Oga Jonathan asked you.
I said no. I said my choice. What do you want me to do?
No, you said
you indirectly said it.
No, because it's the only support he can. Because it's the only support he can get. He's only doing what he can do best.
You said, who else do you expect him to work with?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Has he found anybody to work with?
That means if Peter Obi don't have any choice at all, Atiku should be the last thing.
Make una provide the choice now. Make una bring the choice. Make we look.
For me,
that's my problem.
Although it's your opinion, I disagree with that.
Find the people where we go work with. You know, don't mention any.
All right, hold on, Madam Luke, please. Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in. Please quickly talk to us on where you come. They said.
God bless you. Thank you for picking my call. I was not expecting you to be, but I'm glad.
Okay.
I greet you and I greet all the panelists. I will not waste too much time because I don't have too much information. But you see, let us get serious. Okay, I've been listening for the past few days, and it looks like we are not serious. It looks like that. But I want us to get serious. Mahmoud Yakubu and Abadu stole the mandates. As since then, we have been looking for how to get this mandate. If all of us, haven't done a million march and all that, we were unable to fight to retrieve our mandates. And the so-called baron who has stolen it is doing us and treating us anyhow. Want to kill everybody in Nigeria in one way with financial hardship. We are now looking for how to claim that mandate back. And we have all agreed that the people that have held Nigeria in captivity are the Fulanis. We have proven that we cannot do it alone. If it means Obi has to go back to Atiku for an agreement to take back Nigeria, and give it back to Nigeria, my brother, I subscribe to it. Because we have been talking. When it was time to take action, we didn't take any action. Now, the man who wants Nigeria to work is saying that, okay, if these people that have taken this country, there's one of them who is willing to work with Nigerians, on a good terms and technology to take back this country. But why are we saying that if we goes back to Atiku, we are not going to go? Come on, let us be serious now.
All right. Thank you.
Let us be serious.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mom Diaspora left a comment earlier and left it on the screen. Say Black Panther, the way they pass window they come. Now me they interpret by myself. The pass window they come, they scatter tables, scatter everywhere. Very soon, we will leave this platform, we'll leave them for you. May only you the moderator. Then make sure sit time, everybody leg as you want them. Okay, thank you.
Elvis, as I be, now so you be. Forget this your British English.
Body hot past now, or not be. I not be like you. I know the pass window entire house. I only the pass window entire house.
Now my thought.
All right. No, you see now. You see the bully. He's bullying me. I see your tongue. Have I caught
you can't subdue me by saying bully. Never.
All right. Let me call on Oga F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, if you're still with us, I know you've been on the backstage for so long, but you were listening. Talk to us. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
My brother, you don't remember me today, Abi?
Are you not my personal person?
Hey, my brother, what the person go talk again for this Naija wahala? It's like the more you look, the more you see. You see, if you look at critically, let me take my state as an example. River State. For Fubarana to come out to say he's going to probe Wike, that means the statement of Senator Ndume has happened in the state because he himself was part and parcel of Wike's government. In fact, he is the Accountant General, So, at this point in time, he must have seen some good and bad and ugly things that have passed under his radar, that he's looking that he cannot talk. Of course, when somebody appoints you, there is little or nothing you can do. So Nigeria is not a place where you say, okay, I'm seeing corruption on my office or on my desk, therefore I want to resign. That is usually it's a strange thing to Nigerians. That can only happen in the Western world. So in that case, what I would say to Nigerians, hearing what a senator, a representative of people coming out to say, if you take 1 trillion, you can be sentenced to death. But if you take smaller one, then you can, be maybe 2 years, 3 years, 10 years jail, or as the case may be. My own is, they should stop swearing to the Constitution. They should bring Otumokpo. When they bring Otumokpo, the very day they are swearing into the office, they are swearing, then they swear that Otumokpo, that if I dabble or venture touch Nigerian kobo to do anything or divert a penny from the treasury, that the Otumokpo should answer, because this constitution is not going to take us anywhere. They will keep amending it to suit them. So the best is let them bring Otumokpo. That Otumokpo, let it have this red oil. Let it have eagle's what's it called? Eagle's head. Let it have some blood that sprinkle around it. Let it have small pots. Garnish the whole thing, and bring it and keep it. That's okay. You want to be the senator, you want to be a governor, you want to be a president. Okay, swear with this thing. I guarantee you, Mr. Elvis, you will see sanity in the system, because anybody that take a shishi that does not belong to him, or that he does not legitimately earn, Otumokpo will answer. I think if that is introduced in our country, then we will have peace. Then we will have sanity. But as long as we go through this route of constitution, in fact, looting continue. Looting will continue and it will not end. So my suggestion is, I don't know, wherever you're hearing my voice, let's keep the constitution aside. Let's bring Otumokpo. Let all these powers that be begin to swear whether they're going to be made a senator or made whatever it is. As long as you are in the service of governance, swear on that Otumokpo. And when you do otherwise, Otumokpo will respond to you. The issue of judiciary will reduce. Nobody will come and be telling you, go to court. So that will bring sanity. That is my submission. Thank you, sir.
All right. Oga F. Man, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, let me quickly come to the next person so that we can move on. I'd like to go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. It's like you prioritize me. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I thank everyone. Yeah, let me just say this again, about the brouhaha, that happened over the last hour or so. There is nothing like political correctness in my submission or generalization. That is clear. It is there. The footprint is there. Anybody can go back and listen to it. And with respect to individuals, we have to be real. And we can name them one by one. You see, in Nigeria today, for me, it's my own, what I know. And I know people, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to accept it. But the facts are there. When you talk of Akeredolu, I gave it to him. He's one of those people, or in fact, he stood alone. When you talk of Autumn, those are not the people. It doesn't fit in the bracket of this discussion that we're talking about. Where is Autumn today? People that are not consistent. It's like saying Wike spoke against Fulani. Where is Wike today? Emeka Ehedioha, who lost his election at the court to the present governor of Imo State. I don't know the connection between Emeka Ehedioha losing his governorship court case being attributed to him supporting Fulani or not supporting Fulani. I don't understand that. I don't see any connection there. Political gamesmanship. That's what happened. Yes. So these are just the way I see it. Mr. Elvis, I sent to you some 3 or 4 articles with respect to Imo State, that the people of Enugu State, the people of Imo State, both at home and abroad, how they are fighting right now, clamoring for this law to change. They are not even disputing it. They know themselves. How they are diasporas like you and I, Imo State, Enugu State indigenes, is all there. If you have time, you can use it for your own research. And if you want to post it, fine. So for me, with respect to Mr. Peter Obi, coming together, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be a zero-sum game. If you go ahead and, join alliances, form alliances with Atiku, you will get some votes in the north, you will lose some again in the south. So it's a zero, it neutralizes each other. Again, if we believe, all of us, if we believe that the last election was rigged and that Obi actually won that election, why alliance? Why the collusion now? Or the attempt to do that, the attempt to collude or to form an alliance. I don't even know how to describe it with Atiku and co. Especially when we believe that the North has played and continue to play a significant role in the running down of that country, Nigeria. So for me, the issue is not about the number, because we believe Obi won. If we believe Obi won, then the issue, Mr. Elvis, let me just conclude on this. Thank you. If we believe Obi won, then it is not about number. It is either Mr. Peter Obi himself actually believed that he did not win. He knows that he did not win. Then he needs an alliance to expand. So it is not either or. It has to be one of the two. It's either he believes it's not about number, I need this for other things, or I did not win, so I need an alliance with the North. It must be one of the two. That's the way I see it. And at the end of the day, it will be a zero-sum game. You will gain some there and you will lose some here. So that's it. I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. Oga Concern, sir. Please, if you're there, your 4 minutes.
Okay. In conclusion, I want to thank Mr. Chris for what he said. Black Panther and Mr. I think LS or what, the other, give us a mandate. I want to thank you guys for making it clear.
And you not thank me.
I'm forgetting to.
You see biasness now. You not thank me. You see biasness.
You don't know. Let me tell you the truth. You
Mr. Elvis, you leave them now into the fight trouble.
That's the problem. You don't know that in Nigeria, when somebody come and talk about this Fulanis or even any political, they'll bring him down. That's what they used to do. Even a businessman, when you come to talk about the Fulanis, they'll bring him down. You understand?
God is watching. God is watching. No problem.
So the thing is this. People, even if what is that man from Plateau State or I think the man that died there, I forget his name. When he was talking about the problem of talking about the issue of the Fulanis, the letter either the man died through poison or what? I forget that man's name. I think from Pena or Plateau State. Yeah, so even now the country today in that jail, it's because of the Fulanis. What he was saying about the Fulanis. Well, everybody know the problem of Nigeria. I didn't say that Nigeria corruption, everybody is corrupt in Nigeria. Even the civil servants are corrupt in Nigeria. But what I'm saying is that those that goes about buying people, and that buying has made Nigeria become another distant today in the eyes of the world. That's terrorism. People cannot go to the farms. Understand? So even the problem in Imo State today, they say Igbos are killing themselves. It's because of this. Was going that direction of the Igbos. Then these people, these people fly the caliphate go and bring Ozodijo there. You understand? So that he can do their bidding. The same thing this man from Enugu now. And whatever happened, if the man, I know where Jonathan heard this, heard it from what is that, Maegun Tenara. That's where he heard this about this signing of this. But all the same, we have not get the clear picture of what the man signed and what they didn't sign. But if we get the clear picture, Igbos will resist it. If that man is talking about giving the land of Igbos to the Fulani, it can never happen. They will resist it. Either we bury there, we die there, nothing, no problem. You see, I don't have, some people don't have another option, or some people don't have another place they go. Me, I don't believe that without Nigeria, I cannot live. Most of the Igbos don't believe without Nigeria, they cannot live. No, we have another option. As we are fighting for Biafra, we pray that God will one day give us that Biafra. There's something that has a beginning that doesn't have an end. Whether they hold us, continue to hold us, one day we'll get our freedom. We have a place. We have another country where we can say it's our place. We can't say without we be with the Fulanis. We can never leave. It can never happen. The problem. Everybody know the problem. When somebody say it's the Fulanis, Fulanis are the one buying people in Nigeria, not that tribe. I never hear Edo people go and buy people. I never hear Kwara people go and buy people in another place. I never hear Yoruba people go to Imo State or Igbo land or Yausa land buy people. No, it's only the Fulani that buying people, and they are protecting them because the British give them that power, are supporting them. That's why they're doing what they're doing. If the British are not supporting them, they cannot be doing what they're doing. And it's always good for us to come out and say the truth. This is the truth. Whether we like it or not, this is the truth. This is what I want buying people. And this is what I be in power. They put their brothers and sisters in the army so that nobody can resist them. But one day, God will make a way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
God bless you. God bless everybody. And Madam Rita, may God continue to bless you and give you more years.
Thank you, Oga Concern.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Anyway, may God continue to expose the problem that we are having in Nigeria so that we can see it clearly. Even though when some of us decided not to see it, but that's fine. Let's move on. I'll call on the next person to speak to us. Let me give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Go to the next person.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll come after them.
Mr. Ndume, please talk to us, sir. Your final submissions. 4 minutes.
Madam Rita, happy birthday, oh. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to all. Yes. For those who have never celebrated, happy birthday. For the black soup, happy birthday. So, for what I will say, I thank that Hausa boy. If it is the Hausa boy that read that paper or who wrote this thing, I just thank them. I just bless their effort if they can wake up from their sleep so that their side will be okay. So, because we want our people to understand that they host the land before this foreigner came and suppressed them in the name of religion, because we are too spiritual minded. We don't know our right from our left. Anybody can just come and tell us this is how God look like. We will just believe because we are too spiritual minded. What we're supposed to do with our hands, we are waiting for spirit to come and do it for us. So that is why the country is backward, because nobody want to work with their hand. They are waiting for the spirit to come and do it for them. Then there is something I love, which that is special near money. If they can seize them, I will be very happy. So that those pensioners will enter the streets for the country to be okay. So I will love that if they do it too, so that, because it will not be the Nigeria youth again. The pensioner will not join them. If they still seize market people own, so that the market people will still join them, so that the country will be all good. Thank you. God bless everyone.
All right. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, you see as they find trouble. You see as Elvis they find trouble. See as they follow concern they talk your own right now. Elvis they say, so you no go greet me. You see as they find trouble. Okay, no talk. I be talk. I'm on my ground. I want to speak to Mr. Chimeze that called. Is it Chimeze? I might not get the name very right. He said in the Edo State, he will stand by his ground. I want to tell him this. It's a parable. You cannot bring a dirty cup, which many have rejected, and bring a spring water and pour into that dirty cup. And expect a clean water for you to drink. It will never be clean, because spring water is clean, but the cup is dirty. Then the road leading to east, there was a road built by OBJ, and that road is a bypass. So you can no longer pass through Benin direct, you can go through that bypass. If you know Nigeria very well. Thank you very much. And we are not against you, but we are against the party your spring water is coming from. So I want to go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, I support what you've spoken 40%, but the 60% of it, which I have a fact, you have to look at the political election that took place, the demography, the 90% of votes were given to Obi. So I don't like when you said the Eastern people are not with Obi. So that one is by the way. Mr. Jonathan, you said about individual. I made reference to Jesus Christ, and I also made reference to the Constitution. You cannot campaign under a political platform with an individual, and that is same thing with the cup and the spring water. You cannot separate. You cannot do that. All you need to do what the Constitution say with you must come with a political party, and you cannot campaign individual and leaving aside the political party. So that is not that is politically wrong. And now I want to say, Mr. Jonathan, you see the way we hype you, we keep silent when you come to economics. You brought your CV, we respected you. That is when you are speaking on economics, all of us silence. Like when Ale is speaking on history, all of us silent because he's more abreast, he know more. Rather that we also know, but he know more, he can go deeper. Now, when it comes to political arrangement, some of us are carry member of some political party, and we left it. We won't say because we don't want to make ourselves biased to other Nigerians. We want to be clean and calm and let us dissect and give away. So there are some political party that are dirty rag. If any individual is clean, he got to go to a political party where there is no rub-off of those dirty linen on him. Then he can come because he has a sense of reasoning. He knows the bad from the evil. And two, there is always a political ideology. Whether you say Nigeria is not, but go to their constitution, you will see the ideology and it speaks for itself. Lastly, the Fulani and the Hausa, the Fulani are in the best position to dislodge the Hausa insurgents in their land. Thank you, Mr. Lion. And I want to say there is nothing bad in alliance. It's the only thing there is that if the alliance have the same ideal towards building a great country, if it's not, the alliance should be discarded. But the man has not told us that there is an alliance. So we should keep silent, but we can forecast. Thank you.
Okay, dokie. Black Panther, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right, the last person on the panel is Oga Chris. Although I don't know if he does sleep, but Oga Chris does sleep. So more you move on, because he does sleep already. So thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. We've come to the end of the broadcast, so let's move on. Thank you.
Niger Watch.
I think you don't sleep.
Abba. Yeah, I talk now. Maybe 4 minutes.
No,
Why
they
you
say you
end
don't
broadcast
sleep.
now?
Oh God, they say you don't sleep.
Yeah,
Just
well,
now.
for
Why
me,
you end broadcast? Why you end broadcast?
You and the Oga Chris don't sleep, as far as I'm
Why
concerned.
who tell you say we don't sleep? Mr. Chris, I beg, give your submission. I can't give my own. I beg. You dey
yeah,
mind, you
well,
mind.
my son and what they do. See, for me, I think the alliance with Peter will be meeting with Atiku. I think I find am funny when people go they say why no go, why go meet. See, this is politics. You can't be involved in politics and don't play the politics. There's a difference between morality and principle. You understand? So if Peter Obi is meeting with Atiku or is meeting with any other politician for that matter, it doesn't mean he's going to bend his principle, his morality. He might be meeting with those people based on his principle. So you want to tell me because he's a politician, because he's claiming, because he's a leader of obedience, he shouldn't talk to any politician again? That's not how politics is played. And also, considering the fact that in our constitution, you cannot go as an individual candidate. You have to be under a political party. There's no political party today that Peter Obi will be that you will not find people like Atiku, people like Saraki. people like everybody there. But the most important thing is that if he goes to this place, is he going to come with his own principle? That's number one. And number two, if he's in this place, is he going to be in charge? Or is he going to be under these people? As long as he's going to be in charge, then we don't have any reason to be bothered at all. Because in every country, anywhere you are, you have bad people and good people. The difference is just that who are the people that are in charge? Is it the good people or the bad people? As long as good people are in charge, then we don't need to worry about anything. I think that's the same way we have to look at this Peter Obi and Atiku and Saraki alliance. And moreover, we don't even know what they are discussing. That was why I said yesterday that we have to wait, let this event unfold. Let's see what they are going to discuss. As for me, like I said, if Peter Obi goes into the alliance and pander to the whims and caprices of PDP and the APC, then he will be on his own. I'm not going to support him again. But if he goes there and he takes charge, he takes leadership, and he's able to bring his ideas, his principles, his moralities to make sure that things that he met there is able to change all of them, then I'll go for him. I'll continue supporting him. You see, we can't just keep playing this kind of politics when we are not able to differentiate between morality and principle. Morality is a universal and subjective affair. It refers to a set of beliefs about right and wrong that are considered universally acceptable, whereas principles are more like guiding frameworks that help in decision making. They are often derived from moral beliefs. For example, if you have a principle that no matter what happens, I'm not going to eat rice. So if you get to an occasion and they serve rice, no matter how hungry you are, you will not eat. So no matter the kind of alliance Peter Obi is having with these people, if he has this principle that no matter what, I'm not going to be corrupt, I'm not going to rig election, I'm not going to force a candidate on the people. That is principle. So if he takes those things to whatever discussion they are having and is able to enforce those things, that is fine. That is how political parties grow. Because at the end of the day, and Luke said, Peter Obi, let's not forget, it's just a needle in a huge hay sack, not even one now. In 50 hay sacks, Peter Obi is just one single needle. How many of him do we have in the country? They are not much. So we have to look beyond this parochial view of saying he shouldn't talk to any person. He's a human being, for God's sake. He has been a human being. He worked in, is it not the same people he met in Anambra State that he used in changing Anambra State? That's why if a football team is not doing well, you don't need to change the 11 players. If you change the coach, those same set of players, the coach can turn them around to achieve whatever he wants to achieve. So please, we have to look at this. We can't be involved in politics and we don't play the politics. Peter Obi knows what exactly he's doing, and we should be able to trust Peter Obi. I cannot say, let me just round up. I cannot say, for example, because I know who Nigeria Watch is, if I see you talking to another media personnel that I know is corrupt, then I'll just cut off. I should be able to trust that you will do the right thing. That is exactly, we should be able to trust that Peter Obi will do the right thing. And I'll conclude by saying this. Remember to vote to Ndume Akpata of the Labour Party. And let's not forget a certain man, Melafia Obadiah, who spoke against the Fulanis. We know what happened to him. Vote to Olumide Akpata, vote Labour Party. Thank you.
Thank you, God bless. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give us a mandate. Go ahead. Your final
Thank you.
submission.
Thank you. Can you hear me, sir?
Go ahead. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. I think all well said today. Thank you, everyone. What I'm going to say to people that thinks that we're here to bully you out of this platform because of Barrister Olumide Ozabu Apata. Please, if you think we are bullies here, you're making a great mistake. A great, great, great mistake. And I say it again, if you think that give us a mandate, Black Panther, Mr. Chris, Madam Patricia, Mr. Alice, Madam Rita, we're here to bully you out, you're making a great, great, great mistakes. We are people that stand for true governance. We stand against corruption. We stand against this wicked, evil hegemony in Edo State and other parts of Nigeria. Basically, on this platform, they've come to pander several lies about the Sadiq candidate. The last one was that his law firm is one of the top 15 best in the world. By the time we check, it was a false. And so you think that we should just take that false and then sink it down and not talk against it? So if we think that we are talking against, we are speaking against lies, is that we are bullying you, you have not arrived. This is not a place for you. We are not bullying anyone. We will not oversell Olumide Akpata. None of us will do it. But we'll stand there to speak for him because we believe that he has what it takes to change the state. He has told you and I that Obaseki failed woefully and he's going to do something different from what Obaseki did. The person that you are talking about in question was in he was in APC with them. He's been in this government for the past 16 years. What have they done? Biscuit roads. Hospital is not working. No water. No light. Primary school that is the cheapest. Primary school people are sitting down on the floor in those states to receive lessons from their teachers. Parents have to go and volunteer to cut grass in front of their school. Barrister Olumide Ozaba Akpata built school for them in those states. Olumide Akpata stood against Buhari when Obaseki and the lives of his another candidates were collecting Ruga money from Buhari allegedly. Barrister Akpata stood against Buhari when he was the NBA president. He left 1.5 billion naira in their coffer. What more do you want us to say? So if you think that we are talking here and are talking against the lie that they bring on this channel that stand for truth, that we are bullying you, you have not arrived. We like you as a person, but we hate your lie. Don't come here and lie to us. You said your credentials, like the one way long from Abuja to Lagos, all of them are lies. Lies. Must you tell like I said to say your person? No. So please stand on truth. Vote for Barrister Ozaibobo Olumide Akpata. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Okay, thank you. Ogasiem.
Thank you, Mega. Thank you. Yes, sorry, thank you. I think I'll use my 4 minutes to sort of to show a lot of gratitude. I don't need to because I know I'm late. I didn't follow the flow of the traffic. So I would like
and
to
by the way, we are the same month, so just a thing to note.
Okay, so thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you,
Black Panther. Sorry, Ogasiem, happy birthday. You are the same month with my kids. Happy birthday, belated birthday. Yeah, the same month with my kids.
Maybe you say you don't get a firebrand for your house.
Let me firebrand.
Yeah, nah,
you don't have one chance.
See Madam Rita. So thank you, Madam Luke, Black Panther Consigns, Jonathan Odua, give us a mandate, F. Emmanuel, Slow Assassin. So all of them where they make here to where they sort of the mark register, even when I know they're here, I'm so grateful. These past few days I've been on and off, busy, just attending to something. In the end, it becomes useless, but you just have to be pushing. So that took me off. Sometimes when I'm coming, I only listen to the previous days broadcast. So I will only say thank you, people, so that let's keep the flag going. Let's maintain our Niger watch. We've made impact. When politicians are afraid of us, according to which American president, I think it's Thomas Jefferson, he says when the people are afraid of their government, that is dictatorship. But when the government is afraid of the people, that is democracy or something. It might not be, but at least something to that effect. So if for the fact that politicians are afraid to come here, we don't assassinate people here. It's only the things that our questions are penetrating. What Ruben, Abati, Rufai, and all the rest can ask them when they come here. We ask them. But the mistake they are making is this. They forgot that, particularly those people that came here recently, it's about Edo first. None of the question is about Black Panther is not asking how you go give me money or make me good or Dua or Madam Luke or if anybody or Jonathan. We are asking. Edo is in position. Let's say Y click table. Edo is in position 3. Why can't it be in position 1? That's what we are asking. Improve it. America is still improving. Switzerland, UK, even where I am. So they shouldn't be afraid. And the fact that they are afraid to turn up, it means that they haven't got plan. Anybody who is afraid, it means the person hasn't got plan. You are dodgy. Otherwise, you come, we learn. Maybe the question you are, if look, and maybe even say this Niger Watch, if it's possible, we want them every week if they can, because what we are doing is conversation, so that whatever they tell us, we can go and investigate it and come back and take them on it. It's as simple. If you tell me your name is Peter, I will agree. Then I will go and investigate. If tomorrow and next week I see you again, I say, your name is not Peter. I saw it in one document that it is John. We are talking it just to help the people of Edo State make informed choice. We don't pass. After, why do people go to school? Why do Edo indigenes spend money going to university here? Okay, Edo has 3 universities, 2 private, 2 state universities, and 1 federal university, and they dominated the north, central, and south. So they are training the Edo indigenes to be educated. Part of education is to enable you ask questions. And if you can't ask questions and you can't answer it, it means you are not up to the job of governing Edo people. You can go to a state that is where the literacy level is about 90% or 98. But a state where you know that everybody is interested all over the world, they are firing questions. So I mean, that is a plus for Niger Watch platform. Yes, if they are afraid, not because we use foul language or we insult people here, no, but because our question is so penetrating and so embarrassing. In other words, they have to be well prepared. They should know what they want to do, such that when you say it here, we will take you on this. How are you gonna do it? You can provide any solution, but we say this one is not viable. It's not possible. We debate it. It's just to help you prepare very well. So thank you, my good friends of Niger Watch, for keeping the flag flying, so to speak. We just have to gather here and then we know what we are doing. For those that are thinking while we talk, knowledge rules the world. It's as simple as knowledge. Yeah, we want to build a bridge, fly over. You want to build the overhead bridge, you build the underground tunnel. It's physics and the civil engineering. You have to do the measurement. Mashallah is not here. You do the theory in the table. You do the theory. After doing it, you carry and go do practical. So if you don't have no knowledge of theory, you no go do them. Niger Watch, you read film and media. You go read them for book. Even cram it in your head, if visualize how it's gonna work before you go to the field to start to practicalize it. So theory is important. Knowledge rules the world. Without knowledge, you can't go anywhere. Without philosophy, without theory, there's no practical. So people should not look down on what we do here. You say we are doing a very big job. It's only that none of us get paid. And as a result, people think that we are wasting time or we talk, talk, talk. By the way, if we do not talk, who will talk? Abi, if we no talk am, who go talk am? So thank you, my good people, my good friends. Let's keep the flag flying. When we come here, we are fraternal colleagues. We look at things the way they are and let us show the light. That is the most important. So whoever we vote for, any candidate, let us make sure that we bring the issues and analyze them one after the other so that people can make their informed choice. This is not a case of we didn't know. In fact, we want us to go into deep down to the character of each individual, probably when the person was born till the adulthood, what he has been doing, whether it has been expelled from school, somewhere, anything the person has done, let's put it down and use it to project whether this type of person, you know, can be able to handle public office with all the honesty and integrity that it requires. That is the issue. That's what we want. Because I believe that any governor can rule any state very well. If you can say, I won't steal people's money. You say, I don't want to thief. I don't want to mess with it. And part of not stealing means you can't word fictitious contract. Look at Abia State. Is it not a shame that a governor is told to return 10 billion naira? There's no airport somewhere. It's a shame now. Even if you return 20 billion in place of 10, is this shame is already there that you stole people public money and you told a lie. So that is what we are here for. Let us interrogate issues in the most brotherly manner. We are not, if it's good for everybody. I don't care. I don't care. But let us get it right. So what we are doing here, Niger Watch, much credit, and then to us that participate, including those that phone, please, whatever you are doing hasn't gone unnoticed. Whether I'm here or not, please bear with me, but I know I'm here in spirit. It pains me any day that I didn't come in to give my whatever it is, but be that as it may, when Black Panther, Madam Luke, Odua, Jonathan, Consign, Chris, and
Okay.
every other person is here, I think I'm covered. Give us our mandate. Thank you very much. All the best for everybody. I thank you all. Tomorrow,
Thank
hopefully, I
you.
will be able to put off appearance very well. Thank you.
CM, we've missed your proper submission, but like you said, you will make up in another day. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, we've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Please allow us to end the show. It's over 5 hours. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I want to quickly address what is happening privately here, quickly. On the group chat, the same bully that some of you are bullying people on the panel here. Some of you have taken it to the group chat and you are bullying some of the people supporting their own candidates. When you continue to take things extreme like this, we might end up taking action in you because I've warned. Somebody have just been removed from the group because you cannot continue to bully other people just because they are supporting their own candidate. That's not how you do your campaign. Please allow people to express themselves. Even though anybody supporting Model Beolo, allow them to be. Campaign for your own candidate. If you have anything against Model Beolo, talk about it. Leave the person that is campaigning for him alone. If you are supporting Aswan Godaro, allow them to be. If you're supporting Olumide Akpata, allow them to be. The way it's going right now is totally unacceptable, and I'm not going to take it from anybody. So if you are the one that were removed or rather thrown out from the group, you deserve to be thrown out. Like I've said before, I'm not here just to make friends and when you're doing something wrong, then I'll pay deaf ear to it. I'm not that kind of person. Allow people to be, for Christ's sake. This platform was dedicated for Peter Obi. Doesn't mean I must dedicate it for one particular person. I've given every one of you the right to campaign by yourself. Just respect people. Just respect the people, please. For me, I don't want anybody to disrespect me. I hate it. That's why I don't disrespect people. And if it happens mistakenly and my attention is drawn to it, I'm always quick to apologize. And I can say that about CM as well. One or two persons have accused CM here. Wait till you talk just now. I don't like it. Another CM said, please, I was only joking. I apologize. Upon the apology, the satanic person left this platform. Upon the apology, like he's better than CM. He was just hating him because he's an Igbo man, nothing else. If you're a Igbo man, it doesn't mean you're better than an Igbo man. If you're an Igbo man, it doesn't mean you're better than a Igbo man. Please, you guys, allow me to demonstrate my fairness on my platform anywhere. So for those of you on the group, if you're listening to me, the same fight you guys are trying to bring up on the panel, in fact, there's fire on the mountain on the group, which is unacceptable. It's totally unacceptable. Going to carry somebody's personal picture, private picture, and post it on the group for the whole world to see who is supporting who, that is totally unacceptable. We are getting out of hand. Please. The people you are fighting for tomorrow, they will still shook pepper, shook nay your eyes. They'll shook nay. They'll shook them for your eye. You'll still be saying, oh, politicians are the same. How many of you have seen me supported any politician in the whole Nigeria the way I supported Peter Obi? How many? Because I carefully scrutinized that man. I sat down properly, say, no, this Nana person I want to support with this. And I don't just want to support him. I want to support him 100% with my platform. And I did it accurately. Not be the kind of campaign on the campaign. So the campaign I did for Peter Obi, alongside many others. When I see the way I take one, I locked everywhere. I was receiving attack left and right. I was able to withstand every attack that came in. because I was focused in my mission, my vision, my destination, on my goals. That's how you campaign for your candidate. You don't campaign for your candidate and be sorting everybody. In fact, if you check during the time of supporting the general election, people were actually insulting me from other platforms. I didn't do that. I didn't respond to none of them. I was focused. I was demarketing Tinubu with facts. On here, I was showing my face every day. Please, it's not nice. Let's respect each other. After election, everybody will still meet somehow someday. Let's focus on our enemies. It's these politicians. Fighting ourselves is not nice. It's not nice. I'm not a supporter of it. Thank you. God bless you all. Come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate Mother Luke for your time with us, man. I appreciate you always. My brother Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir. No matter how we beat you, Oga Consign, you know they come out for a lane. That's another thing I love about him. He's on his lane. These are the kind of people I like. He believe on what he believed on. You can't change him. He's not going to allow you to change him. That is how life should be. Even though I disagree, he's saying you can never change me. Then let them be. Should I not say Oga Consign, he will send a request, I will not allow him to the panel? That is oppression. That's suppression. Allow people be. Anybody campaigning for their candidate, let them be. If you are demarketing their candidate, better, not the person. It's not nice. I would fight the same way I'm fighting right now. I will also fight for you that is guilty of this. As you all of you know me here, I will fight for you. If anybody is doing it to you. Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. It's good to have you on the show today. Your voice is very important to us. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man, for all you do. Thanks for joining us today. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for coming in today. Although I'm not satisfied with your submission because it was too short. Looking forward to getting a proper submission from you. Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir, for standing on your own ground as well. You are another person that not allowing anybody to bully you out of your belief. Oga Odua, I appreciate you for that. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time, your consistency, along orders. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. Your continuous attack now on your network is displeasing. Please see what you can do about it. Not be Nigeria you day, America you day. Because sometimes you are in, you are out, you are in, you are out. Sometimes you come in more than 10 times, So I don't know what is wrong with your network. Work on that, sir. If you're using your same phone to receive call, things like that can be happening. So it's better you get a phone that nobody have the number that you can use to join the panel. You not have any kind of interruption throughout your stay on the panel. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for always being there. Oga Chris is one of a few others that have been with me for years. They know me and they know me finish. They know me and they know me finish. So that is it. Even to the extent that some of them go know me reach house where the family I came from, how I come and everything. So I don't have anything to hide. I just want Nigeria to be better. I can choose not to do what I'm doing today because I live in one of the best countries in the world. Because for me, if you want me to say, although I don't want to offend anybody now, because I've been one category, I want to mention 3 best countries in the world. Other people now will come the verse for me. That's the way they Bulgaria now will come the verse for me. Say Nigeria was
mention now. Nothing they happen.
So for me, okay, I will say it.
Niger Watch, don't mention it. Don't mention it, please.
Where did they do CM? CM. Don't let me fight you.
No need.
I don't tell her that. Niger, don't mention her. We know why. Don't
director don't say
don't mention her.
Mo know the fat brew.
No, I don't talk about director.
Anybody?
Normally, I normally discuss this with my friends, close associate privately. I'm lucky to live in one of the best countries in the world, and I only know just 3 countries as the best countries in the world, and I live it right there. So I have every reason not to do what I'm doing today. I've told you guys several times, but I like to re-echo it in case it's not digested. I have every reason not to do this. Like I've said before, I and my wonderful panelists don't need to be here for 5 hours. I can post a video. Check the video sometimes that we post and check the views we get on the 10 minutes video. Check the views we get on the live stream. That's where you get to understand that what we are doing, we deserve to be encouraged. I am a wonderful panelist. We deserve to be encouraged. My commenters, my callers, encourage us. We don't have to do it. 90% of us joining this panel, we live in a wonderful country. We don't have to do what we're doing because it's not affecting us directly, even though it's affecting us. So please, let's encourage each other. Everybody's just fighting. Like Madam Luke said earlier on, everybody's fighting for a better Nigeria, but in a different way. Let's understand that. Thank you very much, and God will bless every one of you. Those of you that called into the show today, Madam Origin, thank you very much. Ogashi Music, thank you very much. Oga Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. And many others that called in. A lot of people called in today. I can't remember everyone. Brighter Semota, and many, many more. Then I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel, starting with Oga Kingsley, Ogeria He, Annabella Naomi, Oscar Blackburn, Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji, Amazing Grace USA once again. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. God bless you all. And Kingsley Ogeria He once more. And God will bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to re-echo few names again on the comment section. Start with my mother of all my diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Thank you very much, Ray Abua. I appreciate you. Ray Abua, your consistency is becoming very obvious. I want to let you know I'm grateful along others. Madam Peggy Modi. I know people that is really, really consistent on this platform, not on the panel, I mean on the comment section. You know, I come on the broadcast every day. I see your names. Say, wow. You know, all I can say is thank you to every one of you. You know yourselves. If I start measuring names now, I'll still create offense. You know, I'll enter trouble because they always beat me for all this kind of thing. Why they do so? Private, if I don't beat with these people, they beat me. And me, I'll call they receive audio message. Mr. Niger Wash, you measure people like this, you not measure my name, and I have to beg all over again. I beg, forgive me. It was not intentional. So, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate you all. And God will bless you now. What we're doing here is a collective effort. Don't think that one man is a Superman here. Even me, myself, somebody call me out today, be like say CO or OC, I don't know. Somebody disagree with me today. I'm not a Superman. Like I've said before, if I give a submission here and you are not satisfied with it, just know saying that there my sense reach. The best you can do for us is continue from where I stop. If you're expecting me to be a perfect person to give the perfect submission, then you are not serious. You're not serious. The same way you come here to learn from me, I come here to learn from these people. You know, there are people who give submission here, your head go the hot. Now, so we take the learn, they go not be only waiting we go learn for university. Now carry us to reach where we did for life today. It's a continuous learning. I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God will bless you now. Allow me to end the show. God Chris, Timmy DB, and many others right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Please help us press on the like button, you know, and please help us to share. Join our membership program. In fact, for some of that will not join our membership program, something YouTube don't give me tip. You know, I go do a wonderful broadcast on membership only. But I'm waiting for that day. There's somebody very important that I'm working on to bring here, and it's going to be on membership only. Yes, you can watch it, or not that you can't watch it, you can watch it after 24 hours. But on that live is only for membership only. Yes, I go do one. And then I will not say, oh, I wish I was on the panel. We will not go and watch it as a replay. You know, we put on the replay. People will be doing that now for a couple of months. People ask us that they need to watch it during the day and all that. even though the video is there, they want us to put the replay. We're doing that now. But that's what it's going to be. We're going to have a broadcast, but I'll make sure it is better when it's on just, it is an important broadcast, and put it on membership only. Currently we only, I think we have about, I don't know how many number of membership we have. So when it comes to that time, I will know how it could be. All right, guys, I appreciate you all. I miss you all. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you now. Allow me to end the show. I'm not a perfect person. My panelists are not perfect people. Don't judge them. Don't judge me. Just accept us the way we are. Support us rather than you criticizing us. We are here every day, putting our voices out there, how Nigeria can be better. All our reward is coming from God. What we all are genuinely doing here. Thank you very much. Good night, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Oh,
nyama waregi moa wakondo rodai Jesu oye no nyaoko ewori gaje usaga oko nasufue iwu waregi moa wakondo rodai Jesu oye no nyaoko ewori gaje osaga okona sufue Jesu meni metutie opera nileyo nuregi amen bebe o wa pale wa ebe o opera nileyo nuregi amen bebe o Jesu meni metutie opera nileyo egi amen bebe o it's where I meant to be here now. Iyama seti oya no gido mete o. Wa ba me wo eme o. Opera ni le yo nugeki ame bebe o. I Jesu me ni metutie opera ni le yo baba geki ame bebe o.
Watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger. Watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger. Watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go they badu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go they follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed, is blessed, is blessed.